Hello! If you were on vertical, it was probably struggling a bit because I had the game going. OBS complains every time I try to start the stream because I'm trying the vertical stuff. And it's mostly fine until it isn't. So it's probably fine. Hello, welcome, Dupu. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun with jump. I hope you jumped. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you all had fun watching Dupu jump. Today is Paper Robot. Today we're building video game. Erupted. That's good. You can see we've got this new mall directory here, which is very. You always have these. For anybody who has no idea what this project is, it is a game I've been working on for about slightly more than 2 years now. It will be ready for release in about 2 more years. It's called Paper Robot. It is an RPG, turn-based, very low damage numbers, similar to games like Bug Fables and Thousand Year Door. 2-year stream. Then yeah, it's divided into multiple chapters. We are currently working on chapter 5 of the game. I've been trying to stream about 3 months of development for each chapter once we started getting into a groove with it. This is the end of month 1 for chapter 5, so we're hopefully about a third of the way through it. And it takes place in a shopping mall. There's lots of placeholder stuff still around, but it's coming together. So yeah, now you're all up to date on exactly where we are and what we're doing. I need to do a lot. One thing that is not as common in this chapter is just combat. What do we got here? Combat has not been as big a thing in chapter 5 because it's more of a talky mystery chapter and less of a fighty, battle-y chapter. But I still need to add enemies. There will be enemies, but it's going to be very backloaded. The dungeon of sorts is going to have a lot of stuff going on. But I haven't figured out all the details of it, but I know that the dungeon is over here. Oh my gosh, it's Al. Unfortunately, no, the mall does not end up exploding. Unless we really, really try hard. This needs to be pushed back just a little bit. So yeah. That's what we're doing. That's what we're working on. Paper Robot. As of yesterday, I believe, I was able to get the new special move mostly there. I wouldn't say totally there, but if we just throw a battle together with a few enemies, set it here. Gotta have a pants store. Oh, it's echoey even in a battle. That makes sense. So the new attack is Claw, which doesn't actually do anything yet. I mean, it does things, but it doesn't actually have an effect on the battle when all is said and done. But here's what I got with a timer, which is going the wrong way. Cool. So the idea here, let me turn it on slow motion. And I'll dress up the look of it a little bit. Like, this is just like solid color border, and it could be a little bit bigger to fill more of the area. The idea is like each of these that you have here are tied to a specific enemy. And each time you grab one, that is 1 damage to that enemy. I'm gonna have to balance this. And then these are like worth 3 or so. I haven't figured out exactly, but I'm, you know, sprinkle in some different stuff. And so you just kind of keep grabbing things. I gotta work on balance. Like right now, it's just like yeah, you can just grab everything. Why not? And then that would then times up, and then it would deal damage based on how many that you did. I want to put some things happening in there, like something you have to not hit, for instance. Like oh, don't hit this or your claw gets stuck. Oh, you don't want your claw to get stuck. Or, you know, the balls just kind of like are rolling around in there. So it's like, oh, I'm trying to get that gold one, but it keeps moving around. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. But for now, we just need to add in something that actually damages the enemies according to how much you gathered. So let's start by doing that tonight. Just a frog, an anti-claw that's like pulling them back down. So one thing that I think would be really nice is some form of, I guess, perfection that you can reach. Because so far, I've been making achievements for each of the special moves, where you can execute the move perfectly. You know, there is some form of perfect play available. Good job, Jufu. Good job. That's the new redeem. It is fresh and cool and awesome. And it's mostly CSS. Doing the timing of the animation of fade in, fade out. Even the spinning star is CSS, which I think is pretty neat. GQ has not been here yet for that. It's impressive what you can get away with CSS. JavaScript feels more natural to me, of course, just coming from a software development background. CSS feels like it shouldn't be in charge of these things, but when it can work, it's almost like learning shaders again. It's like, whoa, this is able to do things very quickly, but you're gonna have to learn some black magic to really take advantage of it. I've got some, hang on, let me pull this up. It's from ages ago. This is from 2016. Hang on, all right. The color cube. This is all CSS. This little 3D rotation animation is all done in CSS. These balls are CSS blocks that have a border radius of 50% and some magical shading applied to them. And the movement is being done in CSS. Admittedly, just to so I don't have to write out every single location, the actual position of things is set up by JavaScript, but you could do it with CSS if you wanted to, and it would be identical. This is all of the named CSS colors mapped to a 3D space based on RGB values. So for instance, red, the more red is across this face here, the more blue is across the bottom? No. This side here? Yeah. And then the most green is across the bottom. So, interesting. Interesting. Mechanics are just SQL. I think I remember seeing Dove play some kind of database detective was the name of the game, which I didn't fully understand the loop of the game, but again, it was basically answer questions based on querying a database. More jobs becoming video games. I don't want to do sequel for fun. I do not want to do sequel for fun. Okay, so let's use the breakout move as an example here, which has right here, when you get the result after getting everything back into place, wait for things to get back into place, and then deal damage. That seems fine. But it's not that simple, is it? Ooh, that's a good point. I feel like there'd still be some boring parts to sequel. Even doing it for fun. I mean, I've got my my bot that I wrote for this stream is I've got a SQLite database. SQL is the boring part. And that's storing all of the like minigame stuff. Minigame categories are stored there. Everybody's favorite new minigame categories in there. All kinds of fun stuff. All right, let's take a look at this. The Claw Machine game. New minigame categories. I mean, probably should be in there. Let's see, what else do I have in here? So there's the word game. You know, the Hangman has two tables, one for answers, one for categories. Then there's a separate couple of tables for the Quest Adventure minigame, which I barely use. There's a whole couple of tables for commands. I store aliases of commands in a table, so that if I, people are always typoing this command, I gotta add an alias for it. Oh, I forgot about this one. Ticker. We used to have a little news ticker at the bottom, way back in the Mario Maker 2 days. I had it set up so they would automatically pull that data to get the things moving across the bottom of the screen. It was fun. It was fun. That's the fun part of sequel, right? It's not that fun. Sounds. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What's our newest two soundboard items? Just that much. That's all we need. All right. So we're storing these as totals. Totals. So I need to grab totals here. Okay, so totals actually exists on action command instance claw2d.targets, which is just targets. So I can index over that. And then damage, claw2d, targets, index. Action command index, battle manager dot action command index, right? Okay, so that should give us our current action command. Grab the list of targets. Totals. Index. That should give us the amount of damage. And now we're going to queue damage on, not Q, not multi, just on a single. Targets sub-index. Source amount is damage. It is piercing damage. It is unblockable. It is flat damage. I think that's it, right? Okay, so that might do it. Right there. That might be enough. Let's get into a fight. I hate any kind of forms that are normal, just as a general rule. Oh, so last stream, I struggled for 2 hours on this problem, but eventually got it working. Which is, how do we grab a photograph of every enemy in the game? And the reason I wanted that, what made me want that was being able to do these icons. All right, so let's see if this actually works. Again, this is not balanced yet, but this is gonna destroy them. Like these enemies do not have a lot of health. So I want to balance this roughly on par with Art Attack in Thousand Year Door. Art Attack is an interesting move that is, it kind of scales towards bigger enemies being harder. I think we need to wait a little bit longer. Hello, Day. Let's wait like half a second longer for that to kick in. A goal, clear stay, collect 5 balls, more for same type. I was thinking the idea would be that this will be in such a... The ideal time to use this move is just when you've got, I guess, lots of enemies that you want to do damage to. Or sorry, there's a move that you get after Chapter 1 that, with perfect play, is a flat 9 damage to everything on the screen. Which is great when you have a lot of enemies on the screen, but in the end game, as enemies have a little bit more health, that's going to be less insta-win. And additionally, because it caps out on per enemy, you want to use that when there's lots and lots of enemies. So the flip side is if you had like one enemy that you wanted to target with this move, you can get more damage, but you're having to like pick the right things out of the claw machine. So I want to have some kind of mechanism where you're actually searching for specific things. Maybe put some garbage in there as well that maybe just has no effect except it's extra stuff that you're trying not to waste time with. I want it to be a pretty tight timer that if you're playing optimally, you're gonna barely get, you know, everything in there that you're trying to get. Waka waka. Okay, so that works. Oh, and the other reason I wanted to add the portraits for enemies is because now we can display that in the pause menu. I'm waiting for the enemy portraits to load. Currently, those are being printed to a texture at runtime dynamically. When the game is pretty much done, we can very easily bake that as an image and say, don't dynamically build this, just use this static image. And we will have the exact same effect. The reason I don't want to do that yet is because I'm still making enemies and I don't want to have to update that every single time I add new enemies. So what we get now is in our enemy list, we actually get little portraits in the menu for every enemy in the game, which is fun and neat. and cute. And some of this text gets too long for this panel, and I will have to work on some kind of scrolling for that. But yeah, I like that. I really like how the big jelly, his face is just like perfectly a little bit too big. Some of them are obviously too big because they're just big enemies, but like old Jeremiah here. But yeah, I think this is a cool little nice to have. Look at all these enemies. 45 enemies so far. This guy's gonna need some work because he doesn't really have a physical form. He's made of particle effects. I love it, lag. Alright, so there you go. So special move will need some more work. I did notice there was a problem. The gold ones aren't counting for gold value. We don't want to add one. We want to add the orb value. Dot points. There you go. So that should do it. What's your new thing?
I like it. Yeah.
You gotta break it in.
Break it in, yeah. Can't do that.
She's making a noise. Posey's making a noise too. Alright. So there's the new special move. Yeah, it'll need some balance. Bring back up special moves. Actually set a cost that's more reasonable. Let's say 4. Which at the time, that's going to be like almost your entire meter at the time you unlock. What is it? Which number special move is this? How many have we got? You'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you'll have 5. So that's almost using your entire special meter. That's a lot. But the idea is it's going to be kind of your Disc 2 nuke. You're not in the end game yet, but if you've got a full meter, you can expend pretty much all you got to hopefully clear the screen. But I want to make sure that these are never going to be get out of boss free cards. And I don't want to do that by just making bosses immune. It's going to be that, no, you can weaken a boss pretty well, but I don't want you knocking out half their health. So by the time you get this, bosses should be at like, I don't know, 50 HP or so, 60 HP, we'll see. I don't want them to be a slog either. Balance is going to be a trick. Yes. But that's why I'm reserving like the full last year of development for this is hopefully dedicated to polish, balance, testing, and feature creep. Which hopefully will be nicely tucked away in 1.1. Free content update. Okay, so there's our claw move. And our new enemy targets. That is something. As part of this enemy portrait system, I added, let's use the pig as an example. I added a new node to the base sprite called Face Center. The idea being this is, the center of their face. And that's mainly going to be used for building out these portraits, but what if we could also use it for improving targeting? What if we had a better targeting system? Where do we handle the targeting? Target location, launch act. Oh, this is battle action. That's not what we want. This is what we want. Camera, no, that's not what we want either, is it? Battle menu. Because that's where we do the target an enemy. Create targeting menu. Targeting menu is this. Combat target menu. And it does in fact have, yes, a pointer. So what if this pointer... Pointer gets moved around, right? Let's see, on selection change. Pinned pointer, but where do we set the pointer position? Pointers. Ooh, we do not set the pointer position, do we? What does that? Oh, here we go. Position. Okay, so we use actor top offset, and then we add optionally a little bit to it. So what if instead of that, we said just put this pointer object a thing's global position. Instead of the actor's global position, let's use actor dot blah 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 face center. Okay, so let's try that. We're gonna need to adjust it a little bit from here. I need some enemies that have weird face positions. So right now it's centered on each of their faces, which is great. So what if instead we move this sprite? What if we make this sprite smaller? And also pointed in such a way. Smack the face. If we did, all right, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Rotate 90 degrees. What if we do something like this? You see where I'm going with this? We can do a little bit of. What do we do? A little bit of. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? A little bit of this. Autoplay. Just rotate it. Just rotate it. Hi, Pixel Tanuki. Whose channel do I see you in? Oh, I'm always seeing you. Are you in SRD or Big Boy Games? Somewhere right there. Okay, yeah. That's the one. It's good to see you. I'm really getting into a position where I'm floating a bit more between other communities and trying to meet people and see what people are working on more. And it's daunting, honestly. It's daunting. Yeah, what if we do this? But not just this. All right, not just this. Let's try that. Let's see if that looks a little bit better. I do, and it's really rough on my system. All right, so if we do something that hits all enemies. Okay, see? You see? How do we feel about that? Is that... It's maybe too small. Cat games. GQ, that's not even the one that I was talking about. But thank you. Yeah, too small. Easy fix, though. Just transform this whole thing a little bit bigger. Well, I mean, you say that. However, when I'm thinking about the plot of this game and the writing, I am very commonly considering Cat to be the main character. Everybody ignore Dabble. It's now Cat's story. All right, let's try this. Let's try. What do you think, GQ? How do you like it? Oh my. It is a privilege, not a right. Let's do this. Let's have it scale. I love the lizards. Give me more lizards. Yeah, all this stuff, all these routines, this is all CSS, and it's really silly what you can get away with CSS. Oh gosh, we're getting inundated with lizards. All right, so you can barely tell it's doing a. Oh, you know what? You know what would work pretty well though. You know what would work pretty well? What if we made the rotation track cubic? So it kind of enjoy your lurk. I see, GQ. We're gonna have to wait for all these lizards. The lizards have been queued. Let's speed it up a bit. You know what? I think what I want. This. Oh, it's not picking up on the new animation speed, of course, because it's a duplicate of a node. It's not the original node. Very good, GQ. It works, I'd say. Oop, did that do something silly? Tough to tell. I think that looks all right. I almost feel like I want a thicker outline. Is that what we need? That might be what we need. Trying to figure out exactly what we want here. Ordering. What if we modulate down a bit? Is that? So we got like a triple stacking. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this makes it read a little bit better. There it is. Ah, classic. Okay. Oh, and let's fix the positioning on our partners. Base center here for Cat. Leon here. Molma. Penny. Jack. Wouldn't we move it, Jack? Oh, and King Snail also... No, he's already been fixed. Okay, we're good. Okay, does that do it? Butt Thief. Back to class. Have fun, Willow. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, I think the thick outline helps a lot. I'm a little worried it's too noisy. Like there's too much going on, but maybe that's all right. Maybe it's fun. That should be fine. The important thing is, like, before it was trying to target the top of enemies, and that's not really what I want. So now it's actually drawing the target over their face, which I think is a good change. I think it's a good change. Cool. What's the other thing it's gonna fix up? Let's close some of these here. Yeah, stats panel 6. Woo! All right. Well, I guess we move back into the mall then. There's much malling to do. So if anybody hadn't seen, we now have a nice store directory here. Because you gotta have a store directory in the mall. It's an important part of it. All right. Water. I know, right? It's a good redeem. The people love it. I mean, the lizards are helping keep the point economy going, but well hidden coconuts. Some sort of. What do you think this is? Some kind of coconut mall? Oh, see. Okay. Do we work on the toy store, or the department store, or the theater? Also, there's going to be a little bit of Chapter 5 spoilers. Heads up on that. What was it? I was definitely thinking of something. Was it shader related? Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Feel free to say hi or enjoy your lurk. Now, one thing I do want to add is the ability to throw a coin into the fountain. Not ready for that yet. And it is actually going to have an effect on the game if you do it. It will actually grant you a little bit of luck for the next, like, 1 or 2 battles. We'll see. I'm beginning to think that this store is not going to actually have an interior. It may actually just be permanently closed, and I think that would be okay. Water should turn red. That's too spooky. That's too spooky, GQ. It's not. It will not be rated. But it should very strongly be E, I think. E, but like some people might have a problem with it. Okay. So let's turn this storefront into a closed location somehow. Because honestly, I think it's an overwhelming amount of stuff in this chapter already. I'm vaguely thinking of the analog of this in Thousand Year Door kind of being like the Excess Express chapter where you're on a train solving a mystery. Because there will kind of be a mystery, and it's sort of a bottle episode. Not really, I guess, kind of. It'd be nice if there was more stuff to explore, though, like little hidden spots. You know, like you're not supposed to be here. This is for employees only. Oh, that's kind of the idea with the department store and the closed theater. So we'll see. We'll see if I can fit a little bit more in here. That's accessible at some point. So the idea here is you're gonna get into the mall. Let's get the food court. Get into the mall, the food court. Here we go. Perfect. That's the texture. That's the texture I wanted. So we can apply that to this here. Boom. Closed store. Make it solid too, and then we're in business. We do need a side to this. What is this? It's this texture here, here, here. And then into the pillar. There we go. Looks good. Excellent. Actually, the mall is going to be pretty much abandoned. And that's a major plot point. So that may not be negotiable. There's a handful of people that hang out here. They don't really buy anything though. They're just here to hang out. But I don't want people walking around when the chapter starts. You arrive in the mall and you find out that the mall is haunted. There will be a free sample person. That's Jack. That's Jack right here, who works at Taco Ranch. He's offering free taco samples. And we did actually get a taco item added to the game. So it's a good menu. I know, right? It looks delicious. And they're all names of things that you'll never bother translating this, and you shouldn't bother translating it, but they all do say things. Let's see. So what's our there's our taco, the Big Rancher. It restores 3 health. Compare with the initial healing item you get in the prologue. There's a strawberry, which heals 5 health. It is worse than that. Oh, you can see under there. That's not good. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. How are we gonna? That can go back a bit. Let's just take this guy here, pull it back, and that'll work. Do I need that over here too? No, those have actually colorful sets. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Well, Jack's deal is that he's in this position where he has to be extremely pushy, and he's not an extremely pushy person. He's very laid back, which does not bode well for his employment. He is expected to have people complaining about how pushy he is, and he has not received any complaints, so he's kind of on the chopping block. Plug-in phone. So you arrive at the mall, there is a haunting. So we need the ability to make the lights flicker, perhaps? Maybe not flicker, but maybe just change tone or color. So we got this directional light. So this could be our haunted mall. So we can fade between this. Just hearing some very loud noises from downstairs. I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way I could hide the redeem text in chat. Posey is downstairs, yes. So let's see here. Chapter 4 Dungeon, which is far from done. I haven't even touched that in like a month. Has something similar where the environment actually changes based on your game state. Hold that thought. Let's see about some kind of directional light toggle. What should that live? Honestly, the fact that there's an environment for the mall like this at all is maybe a little silly. So we'll, I don't know, should we copy the, yeah, probably. Something explosive. Let's make a script for this that we can just share between the different lights. Hauntable light. Very good, very good. Glad everyone's getting such good use out of this. Let's see here. Color. Oh, wait, light color. Is there a lerp for color? I don't think. Is there? Color. Lerp? There is. Okay, okay. Target color. Well, hang on now. Let's think about this. Hello, cats. Welcome in. I'm glad that I added the word wrap there. It's coming in handy. Everyone's gonna be thinking in Mario 64 star names now. How does the wait for state code work? Do I just check every frame on that? On flag chain. Oh, I do a connect. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. I had to run. Okay, let me fill you in. Hovercat and Little Toadette just left to go grab some dinner. As part of long stream nights, we don't cook, we just get takeout. That's just part of it, of this fun little summer treat. Now get the message. There we go. And so they have just headed out to the car, door closed, and then after the car is gone, I hear some kind of clattering from downstairs. I'm like, oh no, Posey. So that was my sudden exit, but I'm back now. Hello. Everyone's gone now. It's just me. I'm back on the mic. DJ Dobbs. So we're gonna say, watch for state flag changes. Shouldn't do a return early. That's bad practice. Let's do it the right way. Come on. Did Posey eat the fridge? I don't know what she was about to get into. I've locked her up here with me for now. Because she can't be trusted on her own. Let's consult the list of things Posey has eaten. 13 croissants, a book, a bottle of children's probiotics, a banana, but she left the peel, a length of copper wire, 15 dinner rolls in the span of about 3 minutes, a Barbie dress, a wad of monkey grass from the garden, another Barbie dress, and almost a donut. So yeah, there you go. All right. We got our target color. Instead of lerping every frame, we're just gonna do a tween. We're gonna create a tween. We're gonna tween the property of the light's light color to the target color over the duration of, I don't know, 2 seconds. Seems fine. Darren! Oh my gosh, 48 months!
That's almost a year.
That is Posey the dog. Posey the poodle. Come here, Posey. Come here. Come visit. Come visit. It's Posey. It's Posey the poodle. She loves people food, but she's not supposed to have people food. You gotta pet a dog so they can feel it. She's usually a good dog, but she was trying to eat some toys today. Like, they were halfway through her mouth. They were on their way down. I had to reach. Toys aren't food. All right, so there we go. We just attach this to whatever light we need, and we're in good shape. Eat the world. My final message. All right, so just drag that onto whatever lights we need, and it should work. As a test, what we will do here is we're going to add a cinematic trigger to the scene. We're just going to put it over by Slurps, the Slurp store. And then we're going to add a cinematic to it. And then to that cinematic, we're going to add a state flag State, set state, step. So cinematics are made up of steps. And each step will just execute a thing, and we're gonna say set mall to haunted. Okay, so now we're gonna see, does this work? When we walk into the zone, does the mall become haunted and stay haunted? Wait for it. Okay, so mall is bright, happy, and a little bit laggy. We go into the zone. Did we fire the tween? Did we fire the tween? Hello? I'm not seeing hauntings. Oh! Wait. No, I'm not seeing it happen. Also, we need to take out this enemy baking texture thing for now. It really slows things down. Oh, right. Do I have to tell it specifically? This is the cinematic to use. Alright, let's see here. Oop. Oh! Mall is haunted. Mall just got haunted. And then we leave. Great. And we walk out. The Siri is no longer haunted. Ah, I know why. I know why. We also need to do this on ready. We need to check the flag state on ready. Haunt color. You know what? Let's just go with royal blue. Why not? And we just need to immediately set the light color to the haunt color. What do you not like? Did I forget a tab? What are we complaining about? End of statement after variable. Oh. If, okay. Oh, yeah. If it's haunted. I started doing one thing. Then changed my mind. Haunt flag should be property on the class. There we go. And also, mall. Yeah, let's refresh that. That's why that was always coming back as haunted. Here we go. All right, everything's bright and happy. We go in here. Everything's bright and happy. Dun dun dun. Mall became haunted. And now mall is haunted over here. And then we go back and it's still haunted here. Yay. And if we go here again, nothing changes because it's already haunted. Mall is haunted until we turn that flag off. All right, that looks pretty good. Just a little bit of blue really adds a little bit of unsettlingness to it. All right, cool. That was actually pretty easy. Next up, noticed a problem with this. The entrance point to this is positioned in such a way. Yep, we are going the wrong way. There we go. We need to be outside of this zone when we enter from the food court, not inside the zone. So now we can exit. I feel like this needs more walkage. Just really out there to start with. Right now, we cover that ground before the screen even finishes fading in. There we go. That's more like it. And similarly here, but it's fine. All right, food court. Get rid of this trigger. That was just a little test to haunt things. All right. So now, the plot, the Chapter 5 plot. Let's see it through here. You arrive through here. You basically bust through this wall. You are met by Jack. You get introduced to the concept of this is the mall. Here you are. That's where you wound up. You thought you were going somewhere else, but it turns out it's a shopping mall now. Good luck finding your MacGuffin in this beautiful magical forest now that it's been paved over and turned into a shopping mall. A little bit of dialogue where you get explained like, and now the lights dim. It's like, oh, well, now we see that there's, not all is well at the shopping mall. Everybody ducks and covers because, it's a haunting. The lights are dimming. That means bad things are afoot. So you go out to explore into the main mall. And here you're going to see an event happening. You're going to see, like, levitating poltergeist activity. And so you are going to be cinematic walked over to engage. No choice. You are in a fight now. Enjoy. So we should probably have a save point before that happens. Didn't think about that. We need save points. All right, food court gets a save point. Gotta have a save zone. Where? Right there in the middle seems a little bit silly. But you know what? What if we move this chair? Scoot an extra chair over here. Scoot over. Make this nice and organic. Like, oh yeah, the people were, crowding around for this spot here. And then that happens to make room for a save point conveniently. Very nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so you get to save your game. You fight, and then you get a little bit of talk more about, like, okay, so Jack and the Flamingo, the food court people tell you about, like, here's the nature of this is the mall. Good luck with your MacGuffin thing, but we're on shift. Sorry, but all the best to you. I got a quota to meet, or I'm losing my job. But then you come out here and you fight a thing. Suddenly something has to fight, and you do the fight. Maybe it's a little bit tough, maybe not. I don't know. And then, okay, so this is the toy store. Either the toy store owner probably thanks you, and then you probably get a little bit of talk from these mall rats here about, oh yeah, now we'll give you exposition about the nature of the haunting of the mall. So great, you learn that there is a ghost. Then I've got a big gap of what happens next until you get back to the mall rats and they're like, okay, well, yeah, that thing that you need now to progress, we'll help you out with that if you get us this, this, and this. So I need to fill that gap. Something's got to happen between those points. Let's write this out, because I think that would help us a little bit. Stats panel auto retract is still on my to-do list. I would like that. Oh wait, don't I have this general lot? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so mall plot in order. Food court arrival. Exposition about mall. Cut short by lights dimming. Food court workers hide. Proceed to mall proper. Cinematic into battle with ghost. Maybe it won't be at the food court exactly. Maybe it'll just be in general, some stuff flying around in the mall. Mall rats provide exposition about the haunting. Oh, they're back already so soon. I feel like I barely fixed anything. I did the lights and that was it. The haunting. Something. Meet with mall owner. something something. Mall rats agree to help get you into department store in exchange for Fetch Quest. Fetch Quest prize from the arcade. Nachos, which have been discontinued from the Taco Ranch menu. And third thing. The idea is that I want you to have met everyone in the mall and talked to them by this point. Or maybe during this triple fetch quest business. And that's not free. Yeah, you get it short. So you've already talked to the food court people and you've already talked to the mall rats at this point. At this point, I need to make sure that between then and this fetch quest stuff, you have talked to the guy working in the sports outlet and the arcade and the candy store and the music store and the relaxation nap pod, new age, in the mall parlor, and the Radio Shack and the toy store. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil. Oh, the lore of the game overall is pretty deep, I'd say. You're gonna have to translate the secret language to get the full picture. So good luck with that. But the lore of this chapter can be very quickly summarized. Like I already know what the source of the mystery is. It's a little bit of a Scooby-Doo mystery. Hey, Leon, welcome in. Leon Neon. We've got a character called Leon in the game, but he's not Neon. I keep seeing La Mulana stuff, and I don't know if I want to get involved in La Mulana. I don't know if I need that in my life. It is about a robot on a mission to reactivate an ancient machine that grants wishes, and all the various critters that are along for the ride that want their wishes granted. Look at this fun cast of characters. Wow. That's Leon, if you can believe it. Because he's that's the gag. Well, this line is only present in the debug version. Don't worry about it. Halfway. Congratulations, Short. Alright. Somewhere in here we meet the mall owner. And security guard. But also, I want you to have to meet with everyone else. By the time you go into the department store, I want you to have already met everyone. And so it's time for time for you to reveal, what the truth is behind the mystery. So I want you to already have a good grasp of the mystery by that point, all the pieces. Not a game for the exploit. And I'm still wanting to get back into Factorio, so that's not going to fly. I need a demo mode for the game. Not like a demo to play, but like a autoplay mode, just so that when I'm doing something like eating a sandwich, technically a sandwich. Oh, I love Purgatorio so much. I want to play 800 more hours of it. I don't even have that long in the game. Like, if I just check my Steam stats, probably not even. Oh, I have 800 hours already. Not the most hours I have in any Steam game. Also, welcome in, Blaster. Good to see you again. Well, okay. I'll give it to you straight. Autism. Next question. I have more hours in TF2, honestly, and I haven't played that in a hot minute. I was playing that back in 2006 or something ridiculous. Let's see here. Let's see. Hours in TF2. Oh, that's a bad number. 2,826 hours in TF2. This is Godot, or Godot, depending on how you want to pronounce it. It's up to you. That's a lot. It's too many. No! That's the terrible thing. No. You can pub stomp at 2,800 hours, but you go up against anybody who's actually good, and you're like, no, I still suck at this. But it's, oh man, I don't know. TF2 is an interesting spot where even when you're not having fun, you're still like, this is pretty good. This is still pretty, I'm getting destroyed, but I'm still, you know what? I'm going NG, I'm building a teleporter, having a grand old time with that. All engines seem so overwhelming. You know what? Up until like 3 or 4 years ago, I had not really even touched engines for game development. I had been building things in JavaScript from scratch. And honestly, having a great time with it. Building like really small, basic games. And then they'd start to get a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. Yeah, just pure vanilla JavaScript. Here, let's go on a walk down memory lane. Oh no, I was drawing from. Whoa, look at that horse spin. I was drawing from draw image calls. Because you can build a sprite sheet and then draw, specific segments of that. Let's see here. What's my what's the good stuff? Oh, okay. This is one that it feels so wrong that this is vanilla JavaScript. But let's take a look at this. Let's copy link. Copy link. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. This is vanilla JavaScript. This project went on for a while. It's like a Mario Maker style game. So it's a level editor first. I'm gonna tell you, adding slopes took me like a month to get it right. The UI, it's all canvas. It's all JavaScript canvas. There's no HTML elements except for drawing straight to a canvas. This section was so cool. Bum, 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 bum. Bam. There you go. This game barely runs on Firefox, though. It runs okay on Chrome. But yeah, all the sound effects, all the music, that's done in Beatbox, which is a very fun little free app you can use on your browser. You know it. I was trying to see if I had Moonrover. I don't have a video for Moonrover. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I need to do jobsworks.github.io. Okay. So if you want to play any of the browser stuff I've made, that's all available on jobsworks.github.io. Paste that in chat. There you go. These are just like little throwaway projects that I did for fun. Some of them are more involved than others. Moonrover, here we go. This game was built on stream, mostly based on chat suggestions. So this is a very simple idea that your spaceship shoots wherever you click, and then that sends you in the opposite direction. Eight playable dogs. Randomly generated environments. This is Rover, my super cool dog character. So yeah, there you go. This is Moonrover. This is pure JavaScript. This was done there. You can actually watch the entire series of me building this from scratch somewhere. Hang on, I've got that somewhere. This was a really fun project, though. This was the first time I actually did development on stream. Up until that, it was pure just playing video games. Moonrover. Oh, there's the release from 5 years ago. Oh, there's no way I'm finding this, is there? I should really make a playlist or something. Okay, 5 years ago. Here. I've got all my old streams on YouTube, but it's really hard to find a specific date. Like pinball roll up. I did at the time. They don't even let you do coding anymore. These days it's all configuration. I used to do so much JavaScript. It was the main project I worked on about 10 years ago was an ASP.NET app. And there was a lot of JavaScript on the front end, which I don't think was a great idea, but it is what it is. That paused, you see. It's the dog from Pin Pals, yeah! Positive? I forgot about this. Positive? Great. This was really fun because there's multiple achievements, and each achievement has different tiers Like one will be, oh, beat the game in under 20 minutes, and that'll get you level 1 achievement. But then if you beat it in under 18 minutes, you might get the same achievement but like silver medal, and then like, so that's the idea. Finance usually I know, I hate it. I miss doing development. That's why I'm like so big on like these game dev streams. Which game that all of the stuff that I'm showing off here was just JavaScript, no engines, just built from scratch. Would you try mine? A level? Oh, like a game you made? I might try it off stream, but I don't do that on stream. Have you shared your thoughts on Claude? Are you comfortable doing so? Positives, negatives. They really want us using AI at work, and it has problems. I even remember back in the day when they were first saying like, oh yeah, use this thing that it plugs into your IDE. You just start, it'll just fill in the gaps, and then I would try it, and it would make a block of code that in isolation, I'm like, I get how it arrived at this, but this is not at all what I wanted. Yeah, if you want to drop it in the stream Discord, not the Paper Robot Discord. I think I got a self-promo channel there. But yeah, in general, I feel like it's just being pushed out before this kind of stuff is ready. On top of that, there's the whole thing about this being like predominantly trained on stuff that, like, I don't know if they should have had access to this. This feels a little bit sketchy. I don't love that. So honestly, on the whole, I don't feel great about it. Paper Robot's not made with any AI for code or assets at all. So for some people that'll be a big deal. For some people, they shouldn't care. So works for me. But no, I don't intend to use that for any of my projects. Because here's the thing. I like writing code. I like solving the little problems. It's like, oh, I need a utility class that's going to take a curve function and apply it to some other, I don't know, something like that. And it's like, wait a second, that's an interesting problem. Let me think about it. You know what? That's probably why I like Factorio. That's probably why I like Factorio so much. It fits that same niche of, does this even work? Will this work in Chrome? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Give me the top rated. Oh, people are making some terribly complex stuff. Oh man, remember we added minecarts? That was a good one. Oh, so this was a clever level, using damage boosting to ride up sprite stacks. Oh, I love it. This is a really good level. Why are we playing Dabble Worlds? We're supposed to be making a video game. Alright. Haha. That's fun. Anyway, this is a video game I made. Oh no! Oh, okay. What's this? Peter, what is this? Ah, anyway. Alright, we gotta get back to it. We got video games to make! And I got food to eat, also. I have bad thoughts on demos. Like, I keep wanting to say, I want to give my entire game away as a demo, and then have, like, a little bit of side content locked behind the full game. Because I just think that would be really funny. And because I'm being very explicit about this, I am not, like, getting rich off of making this game. I am not expecting to make hardly... I have a job. I'm a professional programmer. This is a side project. My day job is going to blow away any money that I actually make on this project. So my main goal is not selling copies. My main goal is getting as many people as possible to get to play my game, because I'm really proud of it and I want people to play it. I'm gonna spend 4 years on this. You're gonna play this video game. That said, the demo for this game, if you're playing it on your own, like not for someone else, like trying to be entertaining on the stream, this demo is about an hour. Maybe 2. I know Dupu took almost 4 hours to beat the demo. The follow-up question, well, who is Dupu? Excellent question. Alright. So we gotta fill in the gaps. How do you meet everyone in here? What is it that happens after you fight off a ghost? Yeah, first and foremost, for me, this is a hobby. This is something I'm doing because I'm enjoying doing it. But I'm very proud of what I am creating, and I want people to be able to play that. Speaking of, who wants a copy of Pen Pals? Just, oh no, I dropped my copy of Pen Pals. My Steam key. But yeah, I just, all right. This is a terrible metric. But part of me feels, do not use this idea, because this is brain poison. But my brain feels like it has spent time well if I have spent less time building the project than people have enjoying the project. So if I spend 40 hours building a video game and it gets somehow 80 hours of playtime from my friends total, then it's like, okay, I did a good job. I made a lot of people have fun for longer than it took me to do it. That's a success in my book. And if you chart that out, like amount of time spent on a project versus amount of time people enjoyed the project, I've got some projects I'm not proud of at all that I spent like 2 hours on that people have thrown a lot of time at. An embarrassing amount of time. Now, this project, taking me 4 years total by the time it's going to be done, I want to make sure a lot of people are playing it so I can reach that time goal. Beat up a ghost, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you gotta Oh, wow. Maybe you could do something about it. You should go talk to the mall owner about this. No, you're dragged in here. You're dragged into this plot, and you're like, I'm just here for the MacGuffin. I just need the golden gear. I'm like, oh, well, I don't know what that is. Okay, maybe we're not explicit with what progresses the plot. Maybe instead you just have to talk with everybody. After you've talked with someone in every single store, then that triggers the next event in the plot. I could see that working. Because that ensures that we've seen everybody. Because we're just actually asking the player to do that. We just tell them, hey, you know, I don't know anything about this golden gear, but maybe somebody who works here does. You should ask around. And then you just do that. Like, hey, you're in an RPG. You're gonna have to talk to some NPCs, okay? You're gonna have to read some dialogue. Get in there. And that's just what you do. You start going into all the stores and ask them questions. Do a little bit of interrogation. Maybe I can even dialogue trees for every character. I mean, it doesn't have to be much. The thing is, I really only want each character to have one thing to say before they enter their I am a shopkeeper mode. Or maybe they're not even, maybe the shops aren't even active. Yeah, you're gonna fight the first ghost. But you're not even going to see a ghost. You're just going to see, like, a levitating object. Like, some... one of the shop owners will be like, oh no, my item! And it's going to be, like, floating around, spinning, and knocking into stuff. And then you're like, oh, we gotta fight this apparition. And then you fight it. And then that's it. Lots of haunted objects flying around. Now, the end plot of Chapter 5 is there are two different things going on. There is, in fact, an actual ghost. However, there is also someone posing as a ghost for reasons that I won't get into, who does not realize that there's also an actual ghost. So it's all going to be a little bit. There's a lot of moving pieces in the plot going on. But if you're in there and I'm in here. Hi, Germ-Dub. Hope you're doing well tonight. You came in with a raid! Wow. You got swept in. Oh, because you raided Dupu. I mean, that happens. You come back and your computer's just on a different webpage. We've added a few things tonight, but we're mostly trying to nail down the plot. This is the end of July. Chapter 5 development streams will continue through July, August, September. 3 months. And then everything else that needs to get added in has to be done off stream. Can't let everything get spoiled. So I feel like we make really good progress for 1 month on this mall area, because every one of these is an interior. You just can't see because it's a different scene. And this is like a flat version of each interior, so don't worry about it. Okay, so yeah, maybe you just have a series of questions you can ask each shop owner about. Like, maybe you don't even have to ask them everything. I mean, presumably you'll want to ask each one about the golden gear, because that's what you're here for. But you might be curious about this ghost business. So I imagine Maul is in interrogation mode. I don't think it has that many R's. Well, that doesn't look right either. There's a double letter in there somewhere, right? Firefox. Correct my spelling. It was a double R, okay. Maul's in interrogation mode. Shop owners will not sell items. Services unavailable. Multiple questions for each NPC. Golden gear. Ghost. So these will be like little options. You go up and talk to them and like, hi, what can I do for you? Sorry, my shop's not available. We should have it going really soon, and then the options will appear, and you can select golden gear, ghost, bye. And I guess they should have a different initial dialogue. So the first time you talk to them, they'll introduce themselves and explain, like, "Oh, I'm not selling things right now because all the ghost stuff that was going on. I'll get the inventory back out after I make sure everything's accounted for." But then the second time you come back later, and if you want to talk to them again, if it's still not selling time yet, they'll have a different option of like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting around to it. Yeah, did you want to talk about something?" And then you get the same dialogue options. Okay, so that works for that. Okay, and then after you've talked to all the shop owners, the plot proceeds. How many shop owners are there? 7. Not an unreasonable amount of talking, I don't think. I mean, it's an RPG. You're gonna talk to people. Now, the department store is gonna be blocked off with a big shutter door. The theater, I don't know about. I could let you go into the theater and just not proceed. I don't know what's going on in the theater yet. We'll have to figure that out. And then we got the offices. I don't think you'll be allowed in the office yet. I think that's going to be like what you are allowed to do after this. Like the second haunting occurs. Something mysterious. Like you hear a distant, like right after you finish talking to the seventh person, and you exit back into the main mall. Then suddenly, oh, there's a scream from off camera somewhere. So wherever it is, it has to be, you know, somewhere that we can have off camera, like maybe from the food court. So yeah, there's a scream from the food court. And then, what is it? Something is happening that's going to proceed. I don't know, or maybe not. I do want you to go back to the food court a few times. It would be really convenient if the next event is in the food court. Let's write it in. Let's write it in. Maybe Jack is under attack from a bunch of food court trays and other miscellaneous items. Okay, so battle ensues. I think what we should do here is you can enter the food court and save the game, and then you can actually walk all the way back to engage in a fight. So after this second haunting, then you're gonna get. Then this flamingo needs a name. She looks like a Tiffany. But that's not a very flamingo-y name. Okay. The food court workers. Also, maybe the manager comes out and is like, all right, what was all that noise? Okay, bye. Jack mentions that you might find answers in the old department store. Because that is actually where you're going to find some answers. How does he know this? I don't know. Why couldn't he tell you earlier in the chapter? Why wait until after the haunting? Because he's busy. He's so busy at work. Look at how busy he is. I think after the first time you talk to him, he's gonna hop back behind the counter or something and disappear until he's getting attacked again. Yeah, like cinematic wise, you'll talk to the guy, you'll get the info, and then he gets called back by his manager. Like, oh, I gotta go. I'm way behind. No, he hops behind into the back room, and you just don't see him again until he gets haunted at. And that makes it nice and easy that he couldn't give you more information because you didn't even have a chance to talk to him again until this event. Oh wait, right, no, he was cut short by the lights dimming. Right. Oh yeah, I've got that written out already. You should ask the mall owner. Okay. Why couldn't we get to the mall owner before this point? Maybe security guard. Maybe the security guard is, like, physically blocking the way. Let's check the office scene. Maybe... Okay. Do we block off this whole area? Why are you not allowed to see the mall owner up until then? Or maybe you can, but you just don't know to ask about the department store. Kind of a character knowledge gate. You, the player, might already know, but your character does not. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? Like, it could just be that the mall owner's office isn't open. But that feels so arbitrary. Oh no, my ad is about to start in 5 minutes. Well, there's nothing we can do. Okay, something. Let's just include that just in the list here. Okay, and the mall owner could be like, no. Department store is closed. No one's allowed in there. I don't know about your golden gear. We don't have it. She doesn't know about the gear. She wants... And she doesn't want you... Doesn't know about the gear. Doesn't want you in the department store. And that's that? You just leave then? At that point, I want to jump down to the mall rats agreeing to help you. But how do we bridge that? Um... I mean, we could just have one of them have the giraffe poke their head up from below. Would be really fun. So we just have a little, hey. Something like this. Heard you talk about the department store. Meet us over near the fountain. We might be able to help you out. And then that's great because then we don't actually have to move the original actor. We can have a copy of the actor that just is there to raise head, talk, lower head. Fantastic. Love that. And that way, all we have to do is convince the player to leave the office. Maybe even have escorts player out of office wing. Giraffe eavesdropping says meet them by fountain. All right, so now that gets us to the mall rats agreeing to help. They need 3 quest items. One of them is actually just a regular mundane item. One of them is a one-time only quest item that has no other use. The other thing, I don't even know. And this just makes sure that the player gets to play in the arcade, like has an actual plot relevant reason. Just spend some time playing the arcade games. The nachos forces the players to interact with Jack a 3rd time in this front 9 of the chapter, which is good because he's going to join the party after this. Okay, 3rd thing. I don't know what the 3rd thing is. I would like it to be available in the mall. I do not want you to have to leave. Maybe we let you into the theater. Why couldn't you get in the theater before, though? There's a question for the ages. Why is the theater unavailable? It's gonna be a whole movie theater. So why can't we go in there? I don't know. But that would be a good spot because we can actually have a little bit of combat in there. Because I'm sure by this point, the player's getting a little bit antsy for a bit more action. You know, like, all right, we fought 2 battles in the entire chapter so far. Would really be nice to have a little bit more fighting. And the theater could have, like, some chapter 4 spiders or something. Nothing crazy. A little bit of fighting. Popcorn bucket cave mite. Popcorn bucket cave mites? What do we do with that? Hang on, there's something there. Alright, let's add that as a new enemy. Okay. So the Mite family of enemies is the Cave Mite, which is a Stalagmite. That's the gag. Cogmite, an early game variant that is almost the same but has no defense compared to the Cave Mite. And the Stump Mite, no, not the Stump Mite, the Cactite. Stump Mite hasn't been used. Cactite, big difference is its attack pattern. Cave Mite just jumps into you. They all have different attacks. That's good. That's good. It's good when, if you're gonna have the same enemy reskinned, having a different attack is pretty nice. I appreciate that. You know what? I appreciate that, Paper Robot. That was a good decision. Paper Robot developers. Okay, so maybe a Cave Mite variant that has a popcorn bucket over it instead of whatever else. So that you have something you can fight in the old theater. It's got an infestation of some sort. So maybe you can go there, but then the quest item. Maybe this is one of those things where you have to track down, like the enemies are running around and one of them has the item and you have to fight it to get it. Like you can see them holding it above their heads while they're running around. Yeah, there we go, sure. And then they let you know... They let you know... There's a way into the department store through the closed store. But how do you access the closed store? Okay, so that's this one right here, which we have the 3D. There we go. So we got this closed store. It's just full of junk, boxes, pallets, some old filing cabinets with platforming off of open drawers. Why not? Makes sense. So, how do you get in here? I know that the way out is going to be like a vent up in the top, but you can't reach it. You need somebody who could jump really high to get that far up. So what's next door? The gadgets. The tech shop. Could I put a secret passage in here? But why can't you go? Why do you need them to tell you about the secret passage before you can take the secret passage in the tech store? Or do I need to move some things around? We're not putting the arcade up there. Sports store, no. Toy store, no, I don't think so. Maybe. Probably not. No, definitely not. So it feels like you should be able to get into here through the tech store, possibly through like an open vent or something. don't think they're just gonna hand you a key. That feels a little arbitrary. Maybe not a key exactly, but I mean, what if they actually help you? What if they actually go up there and open it for you somehow? Or what if it's a hole from below in the toy store? That's almost believable. Still not great. I mean, they're next to that, so it kind of works. Okay, hang on. We gotta solve a plot problem here. Why is it that you can now get into this location? Like, getting out of this location into the department store, that's easy. I already know that. You're gonna need a new partner. And I don't want this room at all to be open until this point in the game. But ideally, you have to walk in here to realize that you need Jack's help. How do we get in here? It's a lot harder than just playing a video game and trying to realize how you get in there, because at that point it's already been designed. You gotta handle the designing though. To get in to this location. You know what? We could have them help. We could have them actually. It'd be a little bit of work to do a cinematic, but it wouldn't be a particularly big cinematic. What we could do is we can say that, yeah, there's a big ol' obvious air vent up here, and if you try and mess with it in the early section of the mall, the shop owner is like, hey, quit messing around with that. You break it, you buy it, yada, yada, yada. But then later, with the mall rats' help, they agree, like, yeah, we'll help you get in there. The rest is up to you, though. And they will come in and distract the mall owner, and he's like, oh, you kids, you better not be stealing anything. And then while he's distracted, then you can go and open the vent and walk through. And there you go. Once you get in, you're good, because we're going to one-way you. We're going to have you drop down immediately and have a gear that opens the front gate. Up until that point, it's going to be gated like this one is. Okay. Gotta go through the Radio Shack. Okay, so in the closed shop, or in the closed place, you're gonna see a couple things. An incriminating document. Which you don't have to read, I don't think. You can pass right by it. Could be a few incriminating documents, and we don't let you read the full content. But you can just kind of see like, oh, this is a document about X. Oh, that's a document about Y. Just a few little pieces you can put together. Incriminating documents on the floor. Player approaches vent, can't reach. We have to broadcast earlier in the chapter that Jack can jump high so that the player knows, yeah, we're gonna need a new partner. And then you can exit via gear opening main door. Done. I need to take a short break. I think. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I probably should go ahead and do this now. I might have another break later too, so my ad manager is going to be all kinds of screwed up and in the wrong order. Okay, exit by gear, opening main door. Talk to Jack. Cinematic argument with boss. Jack stands up for himself. Character growth. Joins party. Return to empty store. Intervents. All right. Whew, we made it through to the mini dungeon now. So that's the entire plot for starting the chapter. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. We're gonna get it done, but geez, that's a lot of work. All we've been doing now is building the environments. Now we have to actually piece all the plot characters together. It's gonna be a lot. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna turn on clips while I'm going. I'm not gonna run the ad manager. I'm not gonna run the ads. It's just gonna throw off the timing with the pre-rolls. I haven't found a way to fix that. Okay, be right back. Where's there? Al, what are you doing over there? Al? Buddy?
I'm just testing on my bowstring.
Oh, okay. Be careful, you're gonna wear it out the tension.
It's on fire back.
All right, everybody.
I'll put it out.
Sun is setting.
Get
Maybe
the fire though.
I thought
Because I
because
need to know who's out for blood.
should I leave these animals here and
Oh,
then
I lit it
come
on
back
fire.
for them in batches?
No, just throw them in.
Okay.
All right, go through, Day. Give us a test here. Oh, Day! Oh man. That's exciting. I don't know if I have to do that double back or not. And there's the end. Look at that. That's so good. I could probably do that faster. It's not the worst position.
Dubs, look out!
No!
Oh god!
No! Sorry.
Hold on.
Hang on. I got it. Oh, wait, hang on.
Hold on.
There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Can you repair
Sorry.
one?
What?
You cannot repair while you're in the boat. Oh, I guess you could get out probably.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got a hole right here.
Just get out and push.
No, God, no! You're gonna kill me! I'm almost dead. I got so close to dying. My boat is gone. He took my boat. He took my boat.
And he's out of there.
That's what it is. then you can just kind of whoop. And then you just wait. Pow. Oh, we're gonna beat it. Bop. Drill down. Bop. Drill down. Oh, apparently you don't do it a third time. Oh yeah. And then the final thing is these buzzsaws. That's what it is. Oh boy. Uh-oh, this might be bad. Wait. Oh, it works! Ark, what's going on? Why is there a key door? Oh my god. Pixel, you are a wonderful person, and I value our friendship.
What is this? What is this?
It's nothing out of the ordinary.
What's going on? Everything okay?
Everything's normal.
Okay. No.
You know, I noticed the other day that I had suddenly a second chicken statue in my house. I let it slide.
They multiply.
I just walked in there intending to do my own prank, and there's already an ongoing prank.
We like to have fun here. He's a holographic circle bird. There he is. You see here it says he can tickle and lifage. Oh, that's fancy.
It's a tickling circle bird.
French.
He must be a French bird.
French tickler.
Okay, I feel a lot better about most of the plot now. Mini Dungeon and Beyond, it's its own thing, though. All right. So this we can do away with mostly. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do here. Okay, that's fine. Not too worried about the walls in there. So we gotta figure out what to do with this. This is gonna be state-based. I guess I need to make Jack's ability. Oh, I added something, by the way. That I don't know if I showed this off too much, but something that was a real big issue for people playing the demo. was that they would keep forgetting which button to press for gear spin versus partner move. And partner ability typically is fine if you accidentally use it. It's like, oh, oops, I used the ability. Oops, I used the ability. Not a big deal. But in the demo, you're using Kat exclusively for your partner, and her ability is stop everything and give you a hint. And so the problem, pretty clearly, is that, all right, well, I don't want to accidentally keep stopping everything. So I made it so that pressing the button doesn't immediately activate her ability. Specifically her, it's a hold to activate. There you go. So I think that's an improvement. Okay, so we need this for the floor. The walls are like this. Okay, so we need to duplicate text store and make that module store closed. And then we'll need to put a nice front piece here. This will be a little bit more squished. There we go, that's good. So let's get this material here. Set that up as our floor. And then the walls. It's nice, dilapidated texture. Yeah, this is going too far over. Back into the walls. That'll work. Alright, cool. The image will be different, but we're not really worried about that right now. This image will also be different once this store is done, but these two stores are not done yet. Okay, cool. Now we need the right side wall. I think that's gonna go. How do we have that here? Does not extend all the way. So this is fine to go a little bit farther because your camera's not gonna pick up on that. I would like that to line up right here. Beautiful, beautiful. And then this will be the mall department store entrance. Okay. No, leave that, leave that. This can cut into here, though. That is just fine. We will have something like this going on, I think. And then this will be the opening here. So let's do a subtraction. All right. Looks good. Looks good. What's going on here? Right. Ooh. An awkward little spot here. Okay. That's actually fine. We're going to take these two and line them up as best we can with that. That does mean that this needs to be pulled over. And then also that this needs to get matched up in here. Yeah, right in there. That looks good. Okay, cool. I feel like there needs to be some little splat, like a little splash of color just above the capitals of the columns. I'm not sure exactly what that's going to look like yet, so we'll leave it for now. All right, there we go. Column, column. Do we have another column interior here? No. Okay, good. There should be a fancy department store sign above that, right? Okay. The camera needs to be allowed to shift a little bit further to the right. Around here. Do. That works, because that's going to be a closed gate. So it's going to go under stores. Nope, hang on. Stores. Department store lower. Cool. And then we're going to repeat that for department store upper. You can open these gates individually. I don't like it looking like that, though. Hey! No! Yeah, I want it to be more under, if possible, but also lined up is good. Right there. Is that still covered pretty well? Yeah. What's the department store called? I haven't even considered this. I'm gonna look up. Department the store. I don't know about that. me look up list of department stores. I want to get something that's kind of like the, you know, Macy's, JCPenney's. List of department stores of the United States. Thank you, Wikipedia. Bloomingdale's. Yeah, okay, yeah, something like that. Not Kmart. Not Sears. I want a sound more like Bloomingdale's than a sound like Sears. Posey, get out of there. No, not like Curtis's bargain bin. Let's see here. An animal might be good. I mean, there's not going to be anyone there, so it's just going to be evoking a feeling, and that's it. Let me look at Bloomingdale's logo. Very fancy. Posey's being a nut. Bloomingdale's. Upmarket American department store chain. Founded by Joseph Bloomingdale and Lyman Gustav Bloomingdale. Cool. Let's pull up the font maker here. So what is Bloomingdale? We're not going to name it Bloomingdale's, but... So we got lots of text to work with. We go with something like that. Let's see here. Animals in this game or not in this game. See what we got here. A lot of horses. Oh, that's a problem I was not ready to solve tonight. What do you call a department store? I gotta clear out everybody's animation canvas. This is getting out of hand. That's an improvement, I think. Maybe not. Let's see here. Let's go with maybe a gag about overpriced goods or something. Costlies. That'll work. All right, new image. GQ. I'm glad people are enjoying the new Redeem. It was fun to build. I actually went frame by frame from a long play to get the transitions. Like, when does it start fading in this section? When does this section start fading in? What's the speed of the star animation? I personally loaded up Project 64 with a copy of Mario 64 so that I could capture frame by frame the star rotation as it appears in the menu. Here's something I learned about that, and I never would have noticed because I'd never looked that close. That's not a flat image. Like, you know, on the N64 for menus and stuff, they're usually just gonna, like, you know, flatten out an image and then, like, oh, it's 3D, it's 2D, it's a screenshot of 3D. That's what it is. But in Mario 64, that menu actually is 3D. Let me look up a long play of Mario 64 here. Hi, Mario. Let's see here. There we go. So this is like easy to not notice. Actually, you can't even tell here. There is a slight vanishing point towards the above the top of the screen. These stars are above the viewpoint, and as such, they have a slightly different rotation than one another. As though you were standing in a room, a pure white room, and at the top of the far wall, there are some stars. You're seeing that angle of them actually being up there. And as a result, the star is like ever so slightly angled because of the vanishing point. It's more noticeable in other cases, but yeah, I just thought that was neat. That is a 3D modeled star right there, that makes sense because it's already 3D modeled in the game, so why not just recycle it? If it was not in the game, oh, thank you, GQ. That makes it all worthwhile. If it were not already in the game as a 3D model, then yeah, they would have totally faked it with some fake 3D. All right, here's our cool... How are we going to do the logo? What about we do kind of... Let's take a look at the Bloomingdale's logo again. Well, let's look at how it changed. What was it? No, it's been like this since the 70s. It's this very big circle, small stems. So it's a thin font, but it's like this. You know, like that's what we're looking at. So let's see if we can emulate that to some degree. One way I could think of, which would be really quick and easy, is actually just make some circles and cut out pieces as needed. But these aren't actually circles, right? So it's different. It's weird and different. Like, how do you make this in that manner? In a very geometric way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's turn on some guides here and see if we can make this work for us. That doesn't happen. Okay, let's make it 25. Okay, so let's do upper left, So that'll be just this part lining up. And then what if we went upper left here? This one. I don't know where this is going exactly, but we're gonna find out together. Let's go. Let's go on an adventure. Come on. For old time's sake. This is wrong, isn't it? Lizard! Watch out! Okay, so like this. And then this one's up here. Okay. That's what it is. She's actively working against you. Oh, that's... You know what? That looks okay. We can make this... We can make this a... Oh, we can make this into something. And then the last one's a copy character, so... Never have a chance. Our lizards will blot out the sun. Can I not move this? No, I'm not trying... I want to move the selection. How do you move a selection? I kind of figured that would be, like, really easy to do. But alas... Oh, you have to click on it. You can't use the arrow keys. Well, I specifically wanted the arrow keys for precision. Let's go. I think MatPat will want to take a look at this. Alright, here we go. That's what I want. One pig party. Matthew Patrick, please. Please. Give me relevancy. Okay, and then we want to have a nice... single dot. Yep. Looks good. Oh, this is a fancy font. This is a fancy font for fancy people. You can just tell. MatPat, please give my video game to the Pope. Oh, MatPat. Please. The Pope. Matthew Patrick, please, the Pope. Yeah, this is a no handwriting. Oh, see, this one, though, is bigger. So we would actually want to stretch this one to fill the available space. We'll clean it up. Ha ha. Ha ha. That's good. That's a font right there. Okay, so let's clean up this little bit here. I think if I were to clean this, but I would want to do What I would want to do is a circular selection. Like this. One, 2, 3. Nope. And then... Okay, now how do I move it? How do I move it? Not working. Alright, just have to be careful. Okay, and then we can just kind of move it into position, I guess. Give it that cool look. For cool stores. Kind of going for a no freehand sort of look to this logo, but this will work. We gotta have them ready, you know? Oops, nope. Copy the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. There is our font. It's very thin. Now, let me look at the Bloomingdale's logo again. Okay, everything is very close, very circular. The double O gets just sort of squished in together. So we could do... Whoops. I refreshed my chat, though. Instead of selected the rectangle tool. So one thing that could be cool to do is this. Oop, no, sorry. This. Oh, that's a logo right there. Look at that. Okay, a little bit of overlap of characters. Love it. Absolutely love it. You know what? I figured out what we need to do with this. I figured out how to fix this. Take this. Take this. And then just a line down. This is still not my favorite. I don't really have a great way of fixing that. But it's fine. There is our logo. This ultra cool place in the mall. Yeah. Great. Now we get rid of the background, we invert so that we can color it whatever we want. And then we save it as a ping. And we want it to be visible. So really big. Oh, that looks great. It needs to be on a sign, not just directly on the solid wall here. So let's give it a nice little sign to rest on. A nice cool sign thing. I see. I think what would be cool is if this was like copper border. Nice black backdrop. Nice shiny black backdrop. That needs to be further in. Right, doesn't it? Oh, it's still on subtraction mode. Go. And then the actual logo here. Like a orangish. Ooh. See, that just screams luxury. Overpriced products. Okay, how does that look as we're approaching? Does that read okay? Not even approaching, just from here. You can't even read it, which is great. Now, we will probably do a camera pan during one of the discussions with the mall rats. We'll let them know, like, yeah, what you want to do. Oh, there's no barrier in the front yet. You're definitely going to want to go check out the department store. That's where all the mystery is afoot. Solve afoot. Okay. There we go. Invisible wall. Done. Uh-oh. That needs to continue just a hair further or something. Or more obviously be the end of this little walkway. That'll work. That'll work. Cool. All right. This has mostly been just lots of little bits and pieces that we've been needing to do for a while. But still worth doing. Okay, I think we've got like the full scene here now. This is a detailed scene, but most of it's hidden, tucked away in little sub-scenes, so we're fine. I don't think performance is going to be too much of a problem here. All right. Now that we've got the logo, I think that looks pretty good. So yeah, we'll be like talk, and then be like, you know, that old department store. Camera pan up. So camera pan in such a way that we don't see the infinite void that we live in. More of a pan up and slight turn. We'll figure out. I gotta be really careful about the camera angles here. We'll see. There we go. That's what we needed right there. All right. Cool. Potential next step. All right. If we wanted to start working our way through the plot, that's going to be mostly cinematics. We have the actors. They just need lines to read and lots of dialogue trees to write, which isn't too bad. It's a little bit of setting up the boilerplate stuff, but I've got most everything streamlined. So it's just a matter of linking certain state flags to, if it's in this state, make sure to trigger this dialogue tree. If it's in that state, make sure to trigger this different dialogue tree. So it's gonna get messy, but there's not a lot of thinking involved. It's mostly just work. These streams need to be more about thinking. Thinking and creativity. So drawing is good for the streams. Okay. So we need to figure out the enemies. If we're working our way through the plot, the next big thing that's undetermined is the ghost fights. We need a name for the enemy type. We're gonna have multiple variants of this enemy, but they're all technically the same thing, and probably will have the same attack. But the enemy class is going to be a three-dimensional floating object with a little particle effect added on to show that it's haunted. Still got Dabble Worlds open? There we go, close that. Okay, so we need an apparition enemy. So I guess that's gonna go into actors. We're gonna call it apparition for now. There's gonna be a weird one because it's not gonna have a two-dimensional aspect to it. It's to be very clearly like, this is something weird. It's not a 2D thing running around. It's a 3D model that's just like spinning in the air. Now the specific model is going to be different for each instance. So the one you fight in the food court will be like food trays or something like that, whereas the one you fight by the toy store might be like a model plane. But in any case, it's going to be spinning around in the air, hovering ominously, and then attacking by, I don't know, flying in from off screen. Maybe it has a handful of other attacks as well. Okay, so let's start with Let's duplicate B to make apparition base. Oh, and let's make sure to check in the code. Mall. That's the commit notes. Mall. Terrible at commit notes. Okay, so we've got apparition. It's not a bee. See? So there's not going to be any sprites to it. It's just going to be floating around. It's not going to have a directional facing either, which is weird. So we're going to have a floating object, which is going to be different for each iteration. So there's going to be multiple actors, but they're all the same enemy. And they're probably all going to be called the same thing. I'd like to have a catchy name that is going to be kind of shorthand for, like, possessed floating object, but, like, kind of a little bit jazzed up. Apparition. Ghost. Spirit. Haunted. Possessed. Possession. You know, so, like, let's see. Think, like, Paper Mario made paper mache into paper macho. That kind of thing. Of, like, all right, so apparition turns into, you know, something implying. All right, let's add a mesh here. Just as a placeholder mesh. Little prism. Scale it down. Scale it down more than that. Okay, so the floating object will float at about this height, and it will just spin, spin, spin. And it will have actual animations involved. Have I messed with the bee? Good, I have not, as far as I know. How do we want to do... Okay, so I think we want to have the floating object constantly... Can you, in the animation player, can you animate on a different animation player's speed scale? You can. So I could actually make the animations this little... If I just have a base, it is always tumbling and spinning around and bobbing up and down. I could have something that says, yeah, but it spins slower when it's under a sleep effect or poison. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so it's going to have a default animation of spin the floating object around and around and around. Just all the way around. All the way around. But do cubic. As long as it's a multiple of 360, it should work out. So what if I did like this? I want to get a nice little chaotic looking spin to whatever object it is. And then also like a little bit of weird rotation to the mesh. Okay, that works. That works. So this is just going to be constantly floating around. Meanwhile, we're going to have this bob up and down. Let's say on a 2-second timer. Ooh, haunted. Base center. Oh, that's gonna be tricky, isn't it? I guess that's this. Sure. That's a tough one to explain. The center of its face is right there. Sure. This is gonna be the easiest animation ever. Idle. Hurt. Hurt is oh, also, hang on, remove hurt for now. Go to idle, add to this property track of this animation player's animation speed scale set to its current normal value. Now duplicate for hurt to say speed scale go up. It spins around twice as fast. It bobs a little bit. And also moves a little bit to the side. Oh, that's gonna have to happen faster than that, isn't it? That'll work. Tired animation is slow this down to like 0.6. And also this becomes a 3-second long animation, and then duplicate this for sleep. If you put one of these things to sleep, then sure, why not? Go for it. And really slow down the spin. Okay, that's it. Weird, but okay. So all we have to do for making the variants of this is going to be throwing a different mesh in place. So let's do that. New inherited scene. Apparition. Toy plane. Because it's going to be like, oh no, from the toy store. And so to do that, we're going to add in the plane from the flight minigame. But much, much smaller. And we're going to try and keep it to roughly the same dimensions. Try to center it, the mass of it. All right, there we go. There's our toy plane. What's that? It's entities, actors, apparition, toy plane. And so let's see how that spins. Oh, right, the plane itself also needs a bit of rotation to start with. Let's bring it down a little bit. I don't know, bring it back a little bit, I think. Forward? Nope, definitely not forward. Right, let's bring this back so I can get a better view of where we need to go. There we go. I want kind of the meat of the plane in the middle. Cool. Oh, haunted flying plane! Alright, just like that. And then we basically repeat for the food court. Food tray. Oh, I have different. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. I will keep the size of the. Well, let's make it like slightly smaller though. Maybe 2 trays? Could do that. Or even 3. Okay. Why not? Why not? A collection of food trays. I kind of want to include more in-depth animation for this kind of thing, of like having them kind of come together and apart, but we can do that another time. Enemy directory. So this is an apparition. Apparition 1. And I don't know what we're calling it yet. What's its attack? Head bonk? Like the pigs? Let's do enemy rat head bonk. It is a flying enemy. No idea on any of this other stuff. Chapter 4. You can dole out some damage by this point. No, this is chapter 5. Oh, well, yeah, let's We'll balance itself. Apparition. Portmanteau apparition was something. Apparition. We are gonna do a mimic. Scan mimic. Okay, so for that, all we have to do is make sure that the scan data exists on some other thing. Let's call this apparition base. And then we could have apparition 1 and whatever else. Scan data. Okay. See, this would let me get away with... Oh, actually, how does scan mimic work? Would get mimic scan. No, it'll still... Okay. Unit text blocks is get mimic scan, which just calls get scan text of the original unit's HP and power, but the type is completely overridden, so the name is overridden. Let's go. So then, since the name is lost, well, no, because the targeting name will still be the same. So you could name these different. You could name these differently. That might be a good strategy. So they're all technically the same thing. With regards to, you only have to scan one apparition. You don't have to go back and find another one if you miss the scan for it. So how does it work then? Actually, can I call this to get this? Does that work? That does work. I think that works. I think it works. So that gives me a way that I can just copy paste this, and if I need to change something, I can change it for all of them. Which is pretty cool. So we don't have to keep repeating ourselves. So the name can be different and the actor can be different, but everything else can just fall in step. This is probably not the best way to do this, but whatever. Okay, good enough. So now we got plane and food tray. They are The same enemy, but different. So let's do a test then. Apparition 1 and 2. And these will mostly be from scripted fights until you get into the department store. And then they're going to be more random encounters. Alright, so Apparition Toy Plane, Apparition Food Tray, go. Uh-oh. How did they both get in there? They are, in fact, both the... Uh-oh. Did I add it to the base? I added the trays to the base. Aww. That'll do it. Okay. Toy plane. Toy plane. Food tray. Okay. Toy plane could be bigger, I don't know. You know what? That new targeting reticule looks pretty good. I don't know. Okay, good. That's fine. We'll make a different move, of course. Because right now they're not even colliding. So I'll probably have them actually... Hey! I will be right back. 1 moment, please. Have clips. Enjoy clips.
So they can have your smiling face on here also.
Alright. Sounds good.
I'm gonna turn off...
Just gonna make sure that we got just the right amount of germ dove on the stream here. That's perfect right there. Oh yeah. Maybe just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There it is. There it is.
I think I have sound. Yeah, I've got sound. That's okay. I fixed it.
Oh, I forgot Rover. Rover's in the back. There we go. Move him to the front there. All right, now we're set.
Window.
This is top tier content. It turned out.
We should totally organize a night where we just sing songs on the Dob stream. It'll go
right now.
very well.
Just a small town girl.
Girl.
There's a midnight train going anywhere. Super spicy. All right, let him go down. Might be a little bit too low. All right, looks good. I'm just gonna keep going right. There it is. Alright, that was dumb.
Oh, he is.
Oh, yeah, rip Francis. Leave him. He's dead. He's dead. He startled the witch.
Oh, come!
Yeah, I was right behind you, so we both got hit with that car.
Ooh!
Oh no!
Ooh!
Dobbs.
Pills.
We're in a situation.
This does seem like a situation to me.
We got hard.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
Oh no!
Pew 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 pew. Hey, good job, guys. We did it.
Yeah, that went well.
He's a holographic circle bird. There he is. You see here it says he can tickle and leafage. Oh, that's fancy.
It's a tickling circle bird.
French.
He must be a French bird.
French tickler.
I would love just a little itty bitty easy fight.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I see it now. I see it. Little Sparky. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's a really good section. Nice. That was good. Oh, that ending is fantastic. Oh, man. Okay. It's not the worst position.
Dobbs, look out!
No!
Oh god!
No! Sorry. Sorry.
Hold on.
Hang on. I got it. Oh, wait, hang on.
Hold on.
There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Can you repair one?
What?
You cannot repair while you're in the boat. Oh, I guess you could get out, probably.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got a hole right here.
Just get out and push.
No, God! No! You're gonna kill me! I'm almost dead! I got so close to dying! My boat is gone! He took my boat! He took my boat!
And he's out of there.
Get ready to count it down. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have liftoff. We're doing it. This is such a beautiful rocket. It's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I can see a lot better from this one. Oh wow.
You really see the lava getting hanged.
Oh, the cloud barrier. There's our target over there. No, we're going the wrong way. Wow, you can really see the factory from up here.
There we go.
Peggle.
We're so back. Oh, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Feel free to say hello or just enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. It was Dubu with his 1200 redeem. About time. You know what? I've got a lot of people that I have not followed them despite watching them a lot. It's really funny. Because it feels like at some point I'm going to be able to drop the 100,000 point redeem and then a follow kind of thing, which is a great gag. Everyone loves it. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know, some streams it's just like, Yeah, I'll watch this person. Oh no! How many people can you follow on Twitch before Twitch says no? Let me just pull up my... Oh boy. Poor D. Oh, they're still trying to get the, that last math shard. I did manage to confirm which one it was. I'm like, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Had no chat. Oh, see, that would have been really good stuff. Oh man. You just need to play Silk Song, Dupu. Heard noise, but I think we're okay. I'll go down if... Yeah. 2,000 channels, okay, so I shouldn't be stingy. But also, it's not like an opportunity cost thing of like, oh, well, if I follow this person, I won't be able to follow another person later. I'll run out of follow points. No, it's more like I want it to be curated a bit. To be the people that I genuinely like want to know, oh, nice, they're on. Let's watch that. Like I sit down, it's like, oh, I've got an evening where I've got nothing going on. I'm gonna turn on a stream while I do something. And I want to see at a glance who's available. And admittedly, I've got a lot of streams on my follow list that I was interested in what they were doing, and I've just not watched them since. It's like, well, I don't know. Then it is opportunity cost. Like, well, if I'm watching them, I'm not watching this other person. But then later, you could wind up at this awkward situation where you actually do start hanging out in their stream. And you're like, yeah, I'm not actually following anymore, but awkward. So I don't know. Why is it weird? Why is it so weird? These are such... I shouldn't have to strategize about this. Like, there's a lot of people that are currently live on my follows list that I've watched once. Actually, there's some people I've watched never, because they were recommended, and then I tried to watch them, and then it turned out that they had subscriber-only streams occasionally, so I'm like, oh, guess I can't watch this. Not everything can be pinned down so easily. It can't be the like, oh man, I hate when I fall down 3 flights of stairs. Like, well, I do have autism, so I mean, most autistic people do hate falling down 3 flights of stairs. Get a laugh from Hovercat. I mean, you would hate falling down 3 flights of stairs. Yeah, I know why you hate falling down 3 flights of stairs. Come on. Be honest with yourself. Is the music glitched? No, it's just really quiet. Just refresh this page. Refresh this page. Let's refresh the playlist. Let's do mall music. There we go. I hate when I steal 30,000 from commissioners. Oh man. It's so good. I'm so glad I spent the time to do that. That's the first time you've seen it, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you didn't hear that it actually does the ba 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 ba.
I did not.
Yeah. It's
Come
really,
down.
it's a good redeem. I'm quite proud of it. Okay, these guys need a better attack animation. Okay, but it does work that we can get away with making a 3D model that fits in the in the available space, and then it doesn't matter what it is. It'll spin around and that stuff. Great, cool. So that lets us make these like haunted apparitions. I still need a better name for it. There's got to be a good pun or portmanteau. Is it portmanteau? Portmanteau? An apparition. It's like a ghostly appearance of a thing floating in the air in a mall. Kittens are not into it. That's a shame. Posy's been really going for the kids' toys. I found one up here on the floor. We need to do a head count. It's up on the table there. Just don't know where the other ones would be. Hello. Oh, you know what? It's going pretty good. We've had an evening of, I almost got your finger there.
I'm sad.
There we go.
Such a way to go. Hello.
Hovercast, special guest.
I'm here.
Bring back the bike. Here, I'll need to,
The bike was very broken.
enhance chat's size.
True, I cannot see. There we go.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You know, it's gotta be done. Look, did you see I've got a vertical now?
Yes.
Okay,
Because
you
I've
did.
seen it on my phone.
Oh. Watching my stream?
Every once in a while, chicken.
So we're working on the mall.
Mhm.
Been doing a lot of plot writing, trying to fill in the gaps.
Yeah.
I think I had a general idea of how to advance things from arrive in the mall to get swept up into the plot.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So we got a fun little cast of mall rats here,
Which one of those is the new partner?
and we got a beautiful wishing fountain. And here's the department store.
Nice,
You
nice.
see, you can enter on the top or the bottom. It's, you know, it's gonna be different
Oh yeah. The
departments.
escalator.
Thank you for the lizards, Liari. Thank you for the double lizards.
It's a lot of lizards. It's nice.
Yeah, it's coming along.
Good job.
Thank you. You like the mall directory? I'm very
Oh,
proud of it.
yeah,
I think the
it's a
mall
good one.
directory, like, it really reads properly.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, that's the
See
mall
it.
directory. And then we got the office over here, and this is gonna be the way to the movie theater. I don't have a great way of like highlighting that's here.
And Matt has been sending me posts about dead mall.
Oh yeah,
Malls, yeah.
because we've been talking about malls so much.
Well, I'm looking at pictures of them and things.
Yeah, I've been
so
looking at pictures of malls a lot.
It makes sense. Not just pulling it out of nowhere.
Yeah, the arcade has no zombies and no race cars, but it has room for growth. If somehow, like a year from now, I'm like so far ahead of the curve that I'm like, oh man, I need to go back and add more content than we could. we could squeeze some more things in here very easily.
I think Posey knows that there's a bunny in the house now.
She understands.
I think she gets it. She was trying to get in a lot more insistently tonight than she had been
She
before.
figured it out.
Mm-hmm. She knows.
You want to do skee ball?
Posey knows he's
Or
be very
you want
good.
to do air hockey?
Either one's fine. Which one do you think I'd like more?
Oh, probably air hockey because it's gonna be over soon.
Okay.
Okay. WASD.
Okay.
It's only the finest
Uh-oh.
learning algorithm. It memorizes your moves and learns from it.
This does?
Yeah, cat knows your weaknesses. It randomly picks a spot every few frames. Oh, it's going in. It's going in.
She just can't seem to stop it.
That's such a gentle.
Oh.
Oh, you got aced.
Sure did.
Oh, it's all down to this. There you go.
Did I do that?
I don't know.
I didn't even notice that I scored 2 other times.
Well, you don't get any tickets for air hockey, unfortunately, so that's that.
There you go. Maybe I do need to play skee ball.
Okay. Which one? Which one are you feeling? Lane 1, 2, or 3?
I like to be on the edge, on the right side.
Okay.
Okay, same thing.
All it is
Okay,
Facebook.
hold, charge. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
You charged. 10.
Yay.
You're going for the hundreds, huh?
No, I'm just the timing window.
Wow.
Sorry.
It's moving so slowly.
I know.
If you go full strength every time, you're just gonna overshoot.
I'm trying to. I'm not good.
And the meter doesn't just like stop at the top; it like goes bounce back and forth. So you can spend some time like prepping yourself.
Like, what's the point though? If I'm already way off center, but also offside.
But you'll get tickets. Hey, big 20. You broke 100.
For me.
6 tickets.
That's a little bit inflated for
I mean,
a typical arcade. Maybe back in the 90s though. Maybe.
yeah. Back before inflation hit the arcades.
It depends which arcade though you go to. Depends if they have actual physical tickets or not. Because if it's on a card, they're like, that's 10,000 tickets,
I just
amazing.
got 50 tickets.
Wow. Me.
Ball pit.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
I think I need to make it more clear where the exit to the ball pit is. Because you
What's
can
an exit?
you can bury like bury this ramp pretty easily.
Oh yeah. Stuck forever in the ball pit.
I meant to make it so that
life now.
no balls could ever fall out. However,
I mean, it's a little more true to life.
it is. The thing
Have
is,
the
if
balls
I
going everywhere.
if I really let them out, then it's like they're gonna be everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, also pretty true to life.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of them just kind of stop midair though.
Well, that's because there's an invisible wall that only affects the balls
Yeah.
around the perimeter here.
Mm-hmm.
Just a random ball flying away.
Mhm.
There's
Yeah.
one over here.
That's how it happens.
That's how it
I'm telling ya.
goes. That's how it goes.
You been anywhere with ball pits recently?
So true. So true.
She, our daughter used to have one in her room. That was awful.
Home ball pit. It's bad.
Yeah, it was bad. Bad time.
Yeah.
Big mistake. Huge.
Candy store.
Oh, nice. That why little Chadette's been begging me to go to the candy store lately?
Probably.
Yeah.
Music store.
She has not been begging me to go to the music store.
A movie poster with a race car. There just has to be a race car somewhere in the game. That's what I'm gathering. The inn. Every town in an RPG has to have.
Oh yeah.
It's like nap pods.
Oh yeah. You know, when I was working like a regular office job, I really wished that there was a place nearby that had nap pods.
Good
You could just go during your lunch break.
Yeah, this is the Radio Shack.
Oh yeah.
I like that the security camera is actually like
Following you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of security cameras.
It is. I thought it was a good gag.
Mm-hmm. All in the same wall.
Yeah.
Almost the same place.
Those doors aren't finished yet. So they got some work. They got some work to be done.
Mm-hmm. Man, you walked into the food court and I was like, I could go for some Sbarro.
You've really been on a pizza kick.
I've been on a pizza kick.
That's
It's been
really
weird. I
weird
didn't
for
have
you.
it for like years.
Well, we got
And now I'm just like, how about pizza?
tacos and smoothies, and that's it.
Yeah. Really go for some pizza. Mm-hmm.
I need to name ghosts.
Name like each one individually.
I mean,
or
eventually, yes,
just
but
like a boo.
Yeah, I need a name for not like a ghostly ghost, but like a haunted object flying around in the air.
Spookers.
I don't know about that.
Fine.
Just a toy plane and food court tray. I'd like a generic name for something has been haunted and is floating around attacking people. Something has been possessed.
Is it something that people will know about, or is it just something that you have for your own personal thing?
It's plaguing them all.
It could just be like,
There's a haunting about.
right. But I'm saying, like, do the players know what you're calling the thing?
Oh yes,
Or-
yes.
okay.
Like
so
you'll
it can't just be like haunted plane.
no, like when you
concentrate.
when you hover over it.
Okay,
Holzer stuff is pretty good.
that's pretty good. I like that.
I updated the targeting reticule. It's a lot better now. And it always now like aims for the face.
Oh,
Formerly it was just like a little single
right
triangle
on the face. Mm-hmm.
that was like just floating somewhere above each enemy,
Yeah.
and now it actually like circles around.
Mm-hmm.
I
Much
think
more
is
threatening.
a good improvement. Yeah, stuff, clutter, things, stuff.
Items.
Yeah.
Tetris.
Tetris.
That's how you say it.
Probably.
Chunk.
Yeah, chunk.
Mm.
Because there's also going to be a variant in. They're technically different enemy types because they have different models, but there's going to be just different variants based on where you are in the chapter. Like different areas will have different floating things flying around to attack you. So the ones you're going to see the most often are going to be in the department store, which could be bottles of perfume or no, I get it. Hey Al.
Polter merch.
Merchandise.
Merchandise. That's pretty good.
That might be it. Merchandise. I think we've landed on it. They had the right track of like a nice long term that has lots of places you can lop off half a word and replace it with something else. Merchandise. It's a bit of a mouthful, and I'm worried it's like
But like nobody's gonna say it.
Well, no, I'm worried it's gonna be like too clever, almost like okay, come on now.
No. No such thing.
Not like that's so clever, but more like a just call it like a ghost. Just call it ghost thing.
If you're somebody who gets mad at stuff like that, you're not gonna like this game. You're not gonna get this far.
I think exclusively people who would get mad at that sort of stuff are the people playing this game.
You think so? Merchantgeist or merchandise?
Diced.
Merchandise.
Merchandgeist.
I don't like it.
You see the problem here?
I don't like the. I think it either needs to be just D or just G.
Merchandgeist. I'm worried here. This reads change.
True.
And you'll read it as merchandised.
Yeah.
Merchandised.
That's good.
I think it's the way to go. I think the pun still reads. I think
yeah,
you'll
that's
still
what
know.
he's saying. That what Day said, I think is true. It's paper RPG. Corny puns are the staple. It's true.
Yeah, but I want people to feel visceral reactions every time there's a pun in this game. I want them to like be upset at me.
I'm sure some people will.
That was the best part about watching Dupu and Dub play this.
I'm sure some people will be mad. Scarewares is pretty good too.
Scarewares, yeah. How did I get bitten? What bit me?
I don't know.
Tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, makes sense. We've had trouble.
It's not recovered.
We're getting there though.
Oh yeah.
School is coming.
It's true. But
Really
then we
soon.
will have to get up early every day.
That's true.
That's a bleh.
Bleh. Bleh.
Yeah.
Oh, an ad. An ad is about to start. Ooh, school. Yeah. I'm already missing Somerville. Somerville was fantastic. There's so many video games. I love video games. I love when there's video games.
It's so cool.
Yeah. Good. It's good. Oh yeah. Video games. On the subject of rivers, I need to look into Timberborn because I think it might be the kind of game I would want to play. Automation is involved, base building, strategy, beavers, building a dam.
Crazy.
It's like that is maybe the sort of thing I would really enjoy and really get into. Turned out pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Very slidey.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it's not going to appear on the green screen.
Oh yeah, good point.
Behold! Isn't it neat? Check out this thing! Check out this thing that Overcat printed on the printer.
It's incredible.
Incredible. Behold this thing. Love thing. Thing.
It's a void thing.
Void thing. I love a good void thing.
Mm-hmm.
Posey, no!
Posey!
Don't you dare!
Why do you even think he's up there?
She can see it.
What is it?
It's the ball that she's been trying to
ball.
swallow.
She's been trying to
It was up
eat.
here, and so I was like, oh
man.
boy, Posey. I gotta move this to the table.
Okay, better move it somewhere else.
Yeah, because she
She's
just
after
jumped
it.
on the table. Posey, you are way too big for that kind of
Posey.
behavior.
Are you a bad dog?
No.
'Cause you've kind of been doing a few things
No.
that are bad dog-like.
No.
So I would like you to act like a good dog,
Posey would never do bad dog
if you
thing.
wouldn't mind.
Posey would never. She's breathing some hot, stinky breath on me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm gonna need some merchandise
Very stubborn.
for the
Who knew?
department store.
Who knew when we got a poodle that she would be so stubborn?
Came up with a name for the department store.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
This is Costly's.
Costly's.
It's never going to be mentioned in game. It's an Easter egg at best.
Mm-hmm.
Not a reference to anything. Just like there are names for things. If you ever translate the millions of little, bits of text that are all over the game.
Are you gonna name the arcade?
It does not actually have a name.
Posey! She got it!
Oh, Posey. Where is it? No. Release. You'd think if I keep taking this from you.
Don't put it somewhere she can get it again. Put it in one of the drawers or something.
Hey, back.
She's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. You think that she can't get it, but she didn't get it.
I'm gonna get it. Posey, you're not taking my spot, are you? It's just
Both of us together.
synchronized.
You
Been
nut.
full of beans tonight.
Absolute nut, Posey.
Posey's so bad.
She's so mad. What?
What? Huh? Posey? You said Posey?
You like me, don't you?
That's me. I would like 15 dinner rolls, please. I would like a length of copper wire, please. Posey. Okay. Department store starts here. This is just for plot. Like, order of events in chapter 5 is this.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that much. Kitten handles. Classic.
Going downstairs.
You can't get through the door, right?
And I didn't close it all the way, I don't think.
Uh-oh. I better close it all the way.
Yeah.
Hold on. Coming back, but... It's actually...
Okay. I wasn't sure, because I thought I saw daylight around it.
You're getting an ad for Spider-Man over there, by the way.
Oh,
On
good.
my stream. This stream's sponsored by Spider-Man, apparently. I'm getting like 5 cents.
Playing with this is probably annoying, sound-wise.
Doesn't bother me.
Not for you.
Oh, okay.
For the people.
Who? Oh. Yeah.
The people watching the Spider-Man.
Oh. I think pretty much everyone that is actively watching this is subbed,
That's true. Just not me.
except you.
I guess I'm not actively watching though.
I do
am
not want you to sub to my stream.
No, I would rather
If you,
give our money.
yeah,
It would just be giving it Amazon.
you would be paying $6 to give me $3.
Was it $6 now? I thought it was $5.
I don't know. Hang on. Well, I
I mean,
can't.
it's okay. I don't really care.
I do.
You don't have to look it up. I don't
No.
care. I don't plan to sub to anyone because I don't use Twitch that much.
That's true. Posey.
Okay, I'll leave so she'll leave you alone.
No, I don't mind. I'm happy for time. I like hanging out with
I
you.
feel like I'm slowing your progress.
I was already slowing my progress. To be honest.
You think that she's put her mouth in my mug that's over there?
No, I do not.
But they don't want to do that because then they would get the money for those people subbing to everybody.
It's true. Everybody loves Hover Cat time. Hover Cat time. Hover Cat time. Posey's here. Posey's here. I can't imagine you enjoyed that, Posey.
But she stayed.
She
She
stayed.
didn't leave.
Posey stayed.
She's like, I'm still here.
Posey never leaves. Ah, yeah. So this is 1 month. 1 month of working on the mall. It's gotten us a whole mall.
Dog cam.
And dog cam.
She went dog cam.
Let's see if we can get dog.
People demand the dog cam.
Let's see if we can get dog cam on here. Big camera for big dog. Posey.
Dog cam.
Posey.
That way. That way.
Posey. Look at the internet. Posey.
The internet loves you, Pose. Here's Posey, Posey.
Posey. Posey.
Don't eat the camera.
Eat the camera, Posey.
People would love that.
She's. Here, I'll give her pets. I give her pets, and then I'll put my hand down. Shameless. Absolutely shameless.
At least the teeth didn't come out this time. She just tries to grab you.
She does. You are gonna pet me now. No.
Oh yeah.
Posey. Posey. Posey.
She's so stinky.
Posey.
She's so stinky.
She is.
She's not due for grooming for like another month, so. It's so hot out. She's just stinky.
Stinky dog. You are so stinky, Posey. Stinky.
I know. I don't care. Anyway, I had fun.
Okay, you
I'm
gotta
gonna
go.
over there so I can get some of my stuff done.
Yeah, you got stuff to do too. Yeah. I'll send you off.
It's okay.
No, I got you. Bye. Oh, you've got a chair over there. Alright. Alright, that wasn't even the chair you wanted to sit in. Yeah, how about that? Which clip back? Do you want the air conditioner off? Okay. Ah, we're back at it. Okay. We got enough time for like one more task here, one more solid task. Let me get the drawing pad out of here. Alright, what about... Oh, sometimes we do, don't worry. Posey sometimes is really on board and sometimes is not. Alright, so let's work on this. So we're gonna move the whole thing. So let's make an enemy move. So this is gonna be a brand new chapter worth of moves here. Oh, but then that means I need to make sure that the move list includes chapter 5. I don't remember how we load these. It's very silly. There's gotta be a better way. Yeah, she's just a stinky dog, unfortunately. That's all there is to it. Stinky, stinky dog. There. Let's call this Ghost Flyby. Who does it attack? I think it attacks everyone. Does it attack everyone? Maybe we'll have two variants. One that goes horizontally. Oh, we should take advantage of the third dimension here. Right? So it can actually like... let's see, how can this work? How can this work? So I'm imagining... kind of a serpentine pattern, so that it's gonna miss somebody. But you don't know which one it's gonna hit, unless you're really paying attention. Ba, 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 ba. Watch the dog for 8 red coins. Swoop start. Target actor plus target plus minus, like, I don't know, like 10. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to lurk towards. So no, we're gonna tween towards. I need to get a good tween. I need to get some good tweenage here. Spider tween. Get some tweenage up in here. Source actor position. Oh, you're a basic dog. Ah! Ah! Waka waka. It was great. It was great. Good job, everybody. Oh, but then how does this... Oh, yeah, we can just tack on... We can just tack this on. Alright, bring out the Godot Tween cheat sheets. This one, yes, this one.
Drop one for me.
Okay. No, this isn't gonna work. Okay. So I want to do this like shoot, 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 shoot. What's the default for battle actions fire tween? What's the default? Translinear? Yeah, linear. Good. What I'm looking to do, imagine if you will, top-down view. Top-down view. So paper-thin partner and paper-thin player sprites here. And our ghost floating around here. I want the ghost to go off screen, and then I want them to lower down to the right height of the player and partner, and then I want it to do a little sinusoidal back and forth such that it's unclear as it approaches. Like, you have to like really be predicting who it's gonna hit, because it might be like it's gonna hit you and then dodge you, or it's gonna dodge you and hit you. That's the idea. So you're trying to get the timing right. You can't rely on just the horizontal information. You have to actually think about depth as well, which is very, very different. I think that's cool because we haven't done that really, so it adds a little spice to it. So how are we gonna do that? How are we going to do that? What would be a good way to lock this in, this movement pattern? This could be done... No, not very well with an animation player. This could be divided into a series of tweens, like one in the X direction, and then a series of Z direction tweens with different timing. Do an ease in out sinusoidal. That could work. Like, I definitely want the sinusoidal loop, and it's gonna have to happen enough that you can kind of see the pattern coming and know when to block. Execute is a one-off, right? Yeah. I could create a battle action that just says keep doing this until other thing. But I don't love that. No, because the damage has to happen in the middle of it. So that's no good. It's a weird while condition. It's like, no, keep doing this, but also keep doing these other things. Ah! Maybe a series of... Nah, I don't want to have two separate battle action cues going. How far down does this need to go? Not one. Pull in player. Just so I can see. Is that how high it is? Okay. So about 0.3 down is fine. 0.3 down. No, because I want it to actually be visible and then keep going past. So it's not actually going to disappear at all. There'll be some teleports, like so it's gonna fly off screen, to the right, then warp into a specific start position, play this pre-calculated sinusoidal, and then from here, it's going to teleport back to here again, and then float back into its starting position, wherever that is. So I've got kind of like this pre-baked curve I want to follow. I just need to find a way to fit this into our existing step-by-step battle logic. Because the current battle logic is very, first do this, then do this, then do this. And we could break that into first move here, then 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 move here. That's doable. I just don't like it. But maybe that's okay. Yeah, why not? Let's just do it that way. We've got our target position figured out. So we'll just say, okay, curve segment length needs to be from here to here, which, since we want this to be as far in the z-axis as possible from one target and intersect at the other target, then we know that our full segment length is that distance times 2, which we have if we go to our battle scene. Look at our hotspots. Left scene here and here. -3, -2. So that's distance 1. So our distance is 2. And then we need number of segments. We want to be off screen. So that's 2.8. This means number of segments before hit. So if I'm doing 2s, if I'm going by 2s, so pow, there's our hit. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4-ish. 4-ish segments. Makes our chart kind of almost right. You know, our incomprehensible diagram. Just do this. Just do this. Well, see, that's going to be tricky now that I think about it, because we want to do this as half segments, because we want to interrupt right here for the strike, and I don't want to do some kind of weird like, oh, start the movement and then time it out. It's so much easier. There is a way to do a multi-tween. A single tween that does multiple things. We're gonna do that. Oh snap, it's Chip! What up, what up? Welcome in, Raiders! Hello everyone! Hi, I gotta comment out these changes so I can actually run the game. Hi, I'm Dobbs. I make a video game as a hobby, not for a living. I just do it because this is really fun, and this is the wrong scene. Hi, I'm making a video game called Paper Robot. If you're on the vertical stream, it's above my head. It's the box art. It's kind of like Paper Mario, but I have really strong opinions about the current state of the Paper Mario series, and so I'm setting out to make it the way I think they should be making these games. So, yeah. I've been working on this project for about 2 years. I got about 2 more years ahead of me before it's actually ready for release. Yes, I made the art, the models, there's not many 3D models to speak of. The code, all of the animation, which I get it. It's not the best, but live with it. I made the fake languages that show up in here. All that stuff. And so yeah, it's a cool game, and you should check it out. If you want, you can try. If you like Paper Mario, but you specifically like it up until about the GameCube to Wii era, and then you're like, don't know about these later entries in the series, not really what I want, then you should check out this game and give it a try and let me know if you like it and what you want changed, because I've still got 2 years to work on this, so there's plenty of time to make changes. Oh, thank you, Glenn. Chip, how was Lured In tonight? How we looking? Things going well? Ascensions? Roombas, all the works. Haven't even seen a lot of the new stuff yet that you've been working on. New fish, new fish, new fish. New deep sea zone. Excellent. Filling that out with more fish. You're just gonna like keep expanding this so much that you're gonna have to get really creative eventually. You're gonna be out of realistic biomes, and then you're gonna be like, version 1.18, go catch fish on the moon, I guess. I don't know. Moonfish. I love it when games go to space. I love it when I'm really tempted to add a little section where we go. Actually, in Chapter 5, you're kind of going to space. This is Chapter 5, by the way. Not to give too much away, but this is like a dead mall, a dying mall, that you're having a whole Paper Mario-like adventure in a dying mall, while looking for your magical MacGuffin that you're after. And one of the sections, I can't access it because I don't have a screen transition to it. One of the sections is a movie theater, and a significant portion of Chapter 5 will be in the movies. And so that's going to be our way of cramming in a space section, and a pirate ship, all this other stuff. Because you're dealing with like a magical artifact, we can do these things. We can get away with these things. Isn't every mall a dead mall? I mean, well, yeah, that's the gag. Also, the mall is haunted. Then these guys hang out here. The little crew of ne'er-do-wells. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. The mall is haunted, and so there's gonna be floating haunted objects that attack you. And that's what we're actually working on now, is I am trying to make an attack. I hope so. I hope it's the first. Let's get a good hard look at these guys. Look at this crew. Look at this crew. I get what you're going for, GQ. Okay. There's gonna be like a fake jump scare where, like, if you were playing alone at night, nothing actually pops up, but you would definitely feel like, is something about to pop up and scare me? I really don't want something to pop up and scare me right about now. And nothing does, but I like the gag. I like creepy sections in otherwise cutesy games. There's gonna be mannequins. There's gonna be store mannequins, hanging out, and in a department store. Actually, let's go to the department store. Which of these? Here we go. Arthur. I'd never considered that. So here's the department store. It's perfectly fine. I really like how the swinging clothes turned out. When you brush against the clothes, they start. You can just kind of brush through them, and then just swing kind of on axis a little bit. So this is like the mini dungeon of Chapter 5, and you will see the mannequins. You will never see them move, but you will be pretty sure that they moved. Hopefully. So yeah, I need to get, got one friend that's been doing the music for this game, and I need to figure out the right vibe for this area. Yeah, nothing will ever, like, jump out and attack you, but I want this area to be unsettling in its hauntedness. Old department store, very spooky. Muzak. I mean, that's what we're using for the main mall, which works really well with the echoiness. Let me cut the playlist here. Classic. It's all Godot. I've worked in Unity before. Not lately. But yeah, I've been having a blast learning Godot. When this project started, we were on Godot 4.3. And now 4.7 is what we're using. I finally upgraded after much pain. I figured out why the update wasn't working previously. I tried updating to 4.4 and kept getting some really weird behavior after updating. Finally everything is fine now. And I got all the new nice features, which is great. There's some features that I could, I'm fine without, but it's whatever. Okay, what we want to do with this, so the idea is we're going to have this ghost enemy, which is actually going to be multiple types of enemies, but it's going to have a different model depending on the different areas that you could face it in. So let's queue up a battle. So normally all the actors in the game are these like flat, papery things, but we're gonna have 3D models. I keep forgetting to turn this off. Turn that off now. We're gonna have 3D models representing like, it's a floating whatever it is. Oh my gosh, watch out. It's possessed by a ghost. That was supposed to do its thing. Why didn't it do its thing? It didn't do its like ow 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 animation. Huh. Let's figure that out. So for an attack for this, I want it to like, because it's 3D instead of the typical 2D, I want to emphasize that. Like, oh, this thing is weird and different. It's otherworldly. Ghost. And so I want to emphasize that three-dimensionality in its attack. And so what we're gonna have it do, this is a top-down view, we're gonna have it like sinusoidally swoop forward and backward as it's approaching the party until it strikes one of them. And you want to time your block based on who it's gonna hit. You know, if it's gonna hit the frontliner, you hit it when it passes the frontliner. But if you timing it for a frontline hit, but it actually bypasses and then hits the backliner, you're gonna miss your block, which makes for an interesting gameplay mechanic of you're actually having to try and figure out quickly where on the 3D plane this thing is about to hit. So that's fun. That's interesting. It's also different. Cool. And so I want to have the attack pattern for this. I want this thing to wiggle back and forth as it's approaching and then slam into you, and that's that. So how do we get it to do that? I do want to change this tween type here. Ease in out is the one I want, right? Or is it ease? Yeah, ease in out, not ease out in. No. I mean, you can already do that in a lot of editors. It's silly, but I mean, you can code in emojis if you want to. Like, oh, it doesn't actually like that. Well, never mind then. Invalid character. Now you can still use it in a string. Some languages will let you. Actually, JavaScript might actually let you use emojis for variable names and other things. You can still you include it as a string value. So that's something. Please don't, but you could. How do I want to do this exactly? Like, I feel like the best way to do this is have some kind of calculated Z position based on a timer or based on how long this tween has gone on. If I was just doing this in raw code, this would be pretty easy, but I'm kind of fencing myself into this system of I'm calling it action cues. This is a list of bound functions that are shared across all moves in the game. So things like move to the provided location, cue this status effect, play this sound effect. But it is a very sequential setup. I've left room that I can do things in parallel, but it just makes things a little bit hairier. So I've just been kind of noodling around with that, trying to figure out what the best way to approach it is. How are we going to set that up with the back and forth? Ah, yes, I see. Alright, here, let me put something more visually interesting to look at up when we're doing this. I'm trying to plan out how this works. It's like I can imagine firing the tween of move left, pretty easy. And then a series of, okay, now tween back, now tween forward, now tween back, now tween forward. I guess that is the way to do it. It's not the prettiest, but it's fine. All right. So go ahead and set the position to the swoop start, which it should be just off screen. Once you arrive there, we're gonna fire another tween. It's gonna move us to... How many swoops are we doing here? We're doing sinusoidal. So that's one sine wave, 2, and then 3 sinusoidal waves. Each of those is a length of 4. So I'm moving to the left 12. So I guess swoop start should really be... Excuse me, I've been talking a lot tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to the right. Yeah, okay, so we already did that, figured that out correctly. And then we're gonna move. Let's call this swoop end, which is gonna move 2 to the left of the target location. So we're gonna move to swoop end over the course of. Let's make sure we wrap it in a variable. Swoop period. 1 second per swoop. So 1, 2 and a half, and then 3. So move over the course of 3 seconds. Linearly. Gotta be linear. Okay, and now we need to now that's our position X. That's just for the X. Needs to move towards swoop end X. Our Z. Swoop Z. Min. Let's say 1 in either direction. All right, so dang. Yeah, I guess this is what we kind of want to do. Is we want to spend 1 frame here. So that's 1 second. So this is a 1/4 second to get here, and then a 1/2 second more to do this loop, which we can do as an in-out. I don't love it, but I don't hate it, I guess. So wait a 1/4 second. This needs to be quad or sinusoidal would be fine. Let's do sine. Check our cheat sheet. We're wanting to do ease out first, and then ease in out. Excellent, excellently done. Expertly. Wait 1/2 second. All right, so we're starting with the min. Min, max, min, max, min. Min, 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 min. I guess we can do 4 mins. Which is, this is a silly way of doing this. I'll be the first to admit. Min, min, min. Oh, hang on. Okay, min, 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 min. and then we're done with that. What was the weird flood? What was? Oh, right. I was trying to bait GQ into. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was. See, GQ was doing Halo remake, and so I was trying to start a bit about Mario Sunshine Flood, the FLUDD, as it pertains to the Halo Flood, because that's such a cool and funny bit. We can improve this. With this repeating line here, we can definitely get a little bit of this out. Very clever, very clever. Everyone's having a great laugh. And I'm just raking in the channel points. The doubloons are all mine. Where's our loop point here? Right here, right? Like this. That is a loop. Max min. Zero. Dang it, is that all the loop? Surely not. Guess so, okay. Maybe it wasn't worth bothering. Huh, okay. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Okay, then I want to teleport. I want to set flag position. Source.actor. Position to swoop start. And then fire another tween to move it to home over a course of 1 second. And that is pretty much it, right? Somewhere in here we actually hit the player. Min, max, min, and hit. This is a dumb way of doing this, but it works. Presumably. It'd be really funny when it doesn't even do that. No status effect. Just deal damage. 18 seconds. Well, the computer's doing the trig for me, you see. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. I am not super confident. Alright, queue up a fight. close. It's happening. Okay, it's happening one loop early. But that was the right idea. Also, it needs to be lower. So this right here. Is it here? Throw an H-2 in there, just for flavor. I think we're gonna try here. But also, all these positions were supposed to be down. Was this a solidity thing? Okay. Apparition. You are flying. And also I need you to not be solid. At all. To anything. Oh, but what is... there's somewhere in the battle manager where we mess with the collision mask. If it's not 0... Okay, good. We're good. As long as... so since I set it to 0 on the mask, it should respect that. It should respect me. Alright. How did I accidentally turn on wet floor? That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's see here. Whoa! That made the problem even worse. Okay. So no, that was not it at all. It needs to go here? Is this the one? Or is this where we were already? Now I'm not sure. I might need to go even further later. All right, just give me one please. Dang. Okay, one step later. Let's just take this. Lizards! Watch out! Okay, just doing guess and test. Nothing wrong with guess and test. Battle with a toy plane. Battle against an unsettling foe. Do I really want them flying? Okay. Okay, it's gonna need to do at least one more thing. Whoops, see, it dodged him. And then see, it disappears there. I need to go for Dabble again. Oh well. I think it needs to do like another 2 loops of this. Okay, there's that. Position Z. It's ending at 0 here already. Okay, so hang on. So we're doing min, max. Min-max one more time. Okay. Zips over. Ooh, dodge. Ah. Right, since we're doing an extra loop here, an extra 1 second of loop, that means we need, first of all, an extra 1 second here. And this needs to jump up to 6. I'm afraid it has to go to 6. There's nothing we could do. Okay, I need this to line up in the right spot. It's coming for Dabble. Good. The shadow is not visible. Which makes it a lot harder to see. Let's see if we can fix that a little bit. First of all, we need a box so we can see where the shadow is. So what if we just, I don't know, duplicate this a few times? Or is this oh, it's got a transparency thing. We could just crank that up a little bit, but just for this one enemy. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, snooze that ad. So we're about to get out of here. Okay, very clear mark. Well, see, yeah, it's the problem is that it's the model the model's not the one I want going. Okay. Problem here is that I'm doing this, vector 3 down, but actually should be doing not moving the actor down, but moving apparition model down. Which is floating object. Kit node, sprites, floating object. So move the position of that floating object from floating object Y to 0 point, let's say 6. And then move it back up to 1 at the end. Hopefully what this does is it keeps the shadow established on the ground in the same spot. Because right now it's a decal and it clips through the ground quite a lot. So that when you're jumping, you're pretty high up in the air, it's still visible. But when you go down into the ground a little bit, it's gone. Because if you're under a platform, I don't want your shadow showing up. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. So you can actually see the sign pattern and like predict, is it about to hit Dabble as it crosses this plane, or is it going in front / behind and it's about to hit Cat? how do I need to time this block? Fun little thing. We may add another attack. Additionally, I think it would be really, really awesome, cool, neat if there was a little particle effect here on this guy. I don't know what it's gonna look like exactly. New draw pass. Let's say sphere, plane. Let's use some weird little oblong thing. Very small model. With transparency, maybe. Use as albedo, sure. And it like floats upward. Around a sphere that's much smaller than that. Sure, that's fine. And initial velocity. Direction down, spread 20. Oh my gosh, here come the lizards. They're back. Thank you for all those lizards. Sure, and then the display color, alpha curve, yes. I think this will work, right? Yeah, it'll do a little fade, which is cool and neat. Ghostly whatevers, ghostly little bubbles. Color ramp. It can be blue. Or maybe purple. And also it can be a lot of them. Ooh, ghost. Okay. How's this? And then I think we're gonna get out of here. I want there to be some sort of consistent look to these things beyond just like it's a floating 3D thing. Oh shoot. I didn't think about that, but yeah, the that spins too. That spins too. I mean, the purple certainly helps with the it is haunted. So what we would want to do... Oh, shoot, and because we're moving the floating object down... Ooh, maybe I can just move the sprites down instead of the floating object. Like right here. Do that. And move that to negative 0.4 and then back to 0. And then the GPU particles could just kind of hang out here without spinning around. I do want to make that look a little bit more haunted. I need to do a little bit of studying up on what haunted looks like in video games. Okay, that's a little bit better. Like, it mostly just looks like a status effect at this point, but we'll take it. Got it. Easy. Alright, cool. Not bad at all. Alright. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Who's on? Who's on right now? Dove's doing Fortnite. What's that doing Fortnite? Oh, Elimra. Did we raid them or did they raid us? I don't actually remember. Oh my gosh. Dee found it? I think Dee found the last Mass Shard in Silk Song. Silk Song has been out for a long time. Almost a year. Did they really finally find that last one? Oh my gosh, finally. Yep. Okay, cool. Congratulations to D for finding the last match. I knew which one was going to be the last one, because it's just mean. It's just a mean one. Let's see. Elimra. I think... Yeah, I think I rated them. Let's see here. Yes, definitely. So it's been fairly recent. I think maybe we'll go with Germ Dove doing Fortnite. Let's do it. Day doing Symbolic. Oh, okay. What timing? Incredible timing. Oh, yep. There she is. All right. What are we doing today? I'm about to go to bed, but we'll let Day have some Subnautica time. Fishy adventures. Fishy. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the very many Let's Go's and Lizard parties and other various parties. We got a sub from Theron. We got a raid from Dupu and from Chip. Got a couple of follows tonight. I gotta scroll down quite a bit for all this stuff that happened. It was mostly because of all the lizard parties. You guys went nuts with the lizards. Thank you all again. We will be back Sunday. For Sunday stream will be quiet, no microphone. For anybody who doesn't know, these long talky streams are the rare exception to the rule. Usually once a week. Because parenting stuff. Alright, everybody have a good night. Bye!